Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there, greetings. Why does it feel like we've been off? We were here on Friday. Today's Monday. I think that's how that... Maybe it was a long weekend, maybe? I don't know, it was incarceration weekend, and I got blottoed out of my gourd all weekend long. I don't know, whatever it is. Hey, my name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Welcome. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's right over there.
What's up, man?
Oh, boy. If you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. More money every hour. Those keywords in the Buzzard Bookie, those will continue. I will have another key for you, hopefully to fire up the Buzzard Bike. Buzzard Bike key from this program this afternoon around 3:40. 100 of these keys going out. We got a brand new 2024 Harley. Courtesy of Southeast Harley-Davidson and WMMS and Real American Beer. And somebody's going to ride off on this bad boy. And why not you? I have to think that when you wake up, whatever your station in life, whatever your level of privilege, when you wake up, I have to think that most people take at least a second for themselves and go, why not me? Right, Rob?
Yeah.
Do you ever think about that? You ever wake up and you go, why not me?
Every single day.
Of course. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the specifics are. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. You go, why not me? And that Buzzard Bike key, maybe I'll put that into your grubby little mitts later on. Who knows? We'll also put you on our annual booze cruise. It's called Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We'll go to the Good Time 3 on August 23rd. You win your way onto that. WMMS.com for all the information on these. It's hard to keep track of all of the amazing things that we're doing here at the Buzzard right now. So I direct people to that compendium there at the website. 35192 if you want to send me a text. Boy, I'll tell you what, it wasn't even an hour ago that I think we can all agree we collectively got really bad news, Rob. Did you see that Malcolm Jamal Warner died?
No.
Yeah, Theo
no.
Huxtable. Dead at 54 from an accidental drowning.
No way.
I mean, I don't know how many purposeful drownings there are, but he died of asphyxia after he was caught by a current in the ocean. They found his body yesterday afternoon in Costa Rica.
Oh, man.
An accidental drowning. Malcolm Jamal Warner, who, of course, most people knew primarily as Theo Huxtable from The Cosby Show back in the day, but he would always pop up in stuff, and you were always happy to see him. He was a very good actor. I remember him on Sons of Anarchy. Remember Sons of Anarchy? He was Sticky. There was a black motorcycle gang called the Grim Bastards, and he was in that motorcycle gang. And he had a sitcom back in the day on UPN with Eddie Griffin. And he was like, I think he was kind of a Jesus guy, but he would show up on things, and you go, hey, I really like Malcolm Jamal Warner. He seems like a nice guy in interviews. They did that American Crime Story. Remember, Ryan Murphy, I think, does those over at FX. They do a series of American Crime Story, and they had, Clinton was one, and then they did the OJ one, and Malcolm Jamal Warner was Al Cowlings. You know who it is, goddammit. It's AC. But he'd always pop up in stuff, and you go, I really like that guy. but died of an accidental drowning. This is why you don't get into natural bodies of water.
What a drag.
This is what, Rob, poor timing. I mean, Rob,
Oh.
come on. Please.
Jeez, I didn't even realize that one.
Please, Rob.
My
not
bad.
now.
My bad.
This guy would show up on, what was he in recently? He was in that show Grownish, which was a Blackish spinoff, you know? Yeah, he'd show up in things, and you go, I like that guy. He was on Detroiters, one of my favorite unsung sitcoms of the last 10 years. And he always worked, always a working actor. He was on Key and Peele back in the day, and, you know. So anyway, he got himself a couple of Grammy Awards. You know, he sang a song about 10 years ago that he won a Grammy for an R&B performance with a couple other people. And so he was an award-winning actor. Of course, he won an Emmy as a young man for The Cosby Show. And he's gone now. I don't know anything about his personal life. I know that when he was a young man in The Cosby Show, I think he was kind of making his way through the day players. But other than that, it's a sad story.
Yeah, he's a married guy with a kid.
Is he?
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Married guy with a kid.
Yep, never disclosed his wife or their child's names publicly for privacy concerns.
Oh, so we can all be made up?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Man, Wikipedia is fast. Already's got his death, how he died. Jesus.
Yeah, I wonder who, you have to imagine that there are a bunch of people that when they see something like this, they race to Wikipedia to see if anybody else has the information there first, or if they're going to be the one to get to it first. Or, and let me get really weird on you here for a second, Rob, right at the top of the show, or there's a group of people who know what's going to happen. And they get to Wikipedia moments before it does.
Wow.
How likely do you think that is, that there is a...
I think it's very likely.
Okay.
The Matrix, man.
A secret cabal of people who are out there and know what's going on.
Maybe someone was on board the boat with him.
Oh.
Knew what was about to happen.
Like a Chris Walken, Natalie Wood type
just
situation.
hit publish as soon as he went into the water. Bam.
Well, here's the thing, though, too, is that, you know, newspapers of note, and I know there are fewer of them left, but they do have obituaries written for a number of celebrities so that when they do die, they just hit print. All they got to do is fill out how they died.
Right.
But the rest of it's written because you can basically write their entire CV. You just have to update the last part. And so, obviously, they have obituaries written for the very old celebrities. Those are ready to go, right? Mel Brooks, his obituary has probably been written for the past 10 years. The guy's like 99 years old. Norman Lear's was ready to go for a good 2 decades. And then when these people actually die, somebody like Malcolm Jamal Warner, nobody saw that coming. Or did they?
I bet you AI can do
I
a
don't
bunch
know.
of it now.
What's that?
I bet you AI does a bunch of it now. Something like that. Just like obituary for this guy. Bam.
I guess, but you could also tell it was written by AI. For whatever reason, obituaries seem like something, and maybe it'll become less so, but obituaries still feel like something that needs to be written by a person because there's an emotional element to it. But if you were to put in Malcolm Jamal Warner obituary in a ChatGPT, I wonder what it would say. I mean, listen, given the limitations and capabilities of AI at this point, it could ascribe any number of credits to him that he did not have, right? He played Neo in The Matrix. No, he didn't. Thanks a lot, AI.
Yeah.
He was Janet Jackson in the Control video. No, that was Janet Jackson in the Control video.
Or was it Malcolm Jamal Warner?
As Janet Jackson.
Right.
Well, that's why he always said, Mr. Warner, if you're nasty.
Mm.
Anyway, R.I.P.
Yeah, man.
He was a lot of fun when you'd see him show up and stuff. He was a talented dude. I got to take a break. And Bill Cosby still lives.
Yeah, I know.
Go figure. Well, he's not getting into natural bodies of water. You know, because he's blind. Wink, wink. Okay, I got a break. 35192. Want to send a text? I'll have another $1,000 for you on the way. Listen for that next keyword from the Buzzard Bookie around 2:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas.
T-Mobile Arena.
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring. Jelly Roll. Sammy Hagar. Justice. John Fogerty.
And just added Diplo.
15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Escape to poolside paradise at MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. Sip on a refreshing cocktail. Lounge in a luxury cabana. Earn on nonstop fun with MGM Rewards. Book a sizzling summer escape today. Visit MGMRewards.com for details.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event at Kia of Streetsboro. What's that mean? Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias. That's right, now is the time to buy. Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias at Kia of Streetsboro. Light up your July with a brand new Kia K5. Get explosive savings on the Kia Telluride or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte. All with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Celebrate your independence all month long. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today right off the turnpike or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 7/31/25.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear that? That's the sound of a perfect weekend. But you've got weeds. Thankfully, you've also got a secret weapon, Spruce. The new, hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in 1 day. So you can get back to doing what you love. Try Spruce. Wherever weed killers are sold.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. If you're like me and maybe you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Their special team knows that just because your credit score might not be great, that doesn't mean you don't have buying power. They're going to take the time to get you into your beautiful new Hyundai with great styling and amazing tech, like the sporty Elantra. And every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Get to Hyundai of Bedford for the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event now through September 2nd. HyundaiofBedford.com.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teams require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
The big 000 is here at Ken Canley Kia. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. That's worth repeating. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. Over 1,500 Kias, including K5, Seltos, Telluride, Sportage, Sorrento, and K4. Payments from just $119 lease per month. $25K for 24 months, $36.25 due at signing, $10K miles per year. No security deposit required. And when it comes to credit, we have more ways to say yes. We'll work with you to get our best rate at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 storage, APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance, plus tax tag title and .VL. Approved credit through KMAP expires 7/31/25.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus, first-time home buyers get $750 off a closing cost. So if you're thinking about buying your first home, go for it and visit thirdfederal.com.
Even before you find a home, lock in 6.49%, APR 6.52% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3RD-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for closing cost coupon at thirdfederal.com/FTHB. Equal housing lender.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you.
Progressive knows when you own a boat or RV, it's like you're automatically on vacation, even if you're actually a marriage counselor in the middle of couples therapy. But in your mind, you're camping in Acadia, puttering around Frenchman Bay. Your boat and RV are both protected. You're lobster drenched in butter and... Uh-oh. Did your clients just notice you weren't listening? Quick, do the thing where you just repeat back exactly what they said, but as a question. They bought it. Now back to Maine, earning an automatic discount bundling your boat or RV with your home or auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Traffic.
From the Elkin Hill Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. A couple of earlier accidents cleared out, including that one on the Turnpike westbound at I-480 in Streetsboro. You have another wreck, Jennings Freeway southbound before I-480. You're slow back to Harvard-Denison. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Guardian Alarm.
From the east side to the west side, Guardian Alarm has kept families and businesses safe for over 50 years. With 24/7 local live monitoring, Guardian Alarm protects your neighborhood because they know your neighborhood. Call 1-800-STAY-OUT today.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now, like 80s Rock Ride, featuring Van Halen, Billy Idol, Aerosmith, Def Leppard, and more for your summer road trips. Crank it up all summer. 80s Rock Ride. Commercial free 24/7.
I stay for a white
Just open the free iHeartRadio app and find your next summer preset now.
The audio equivalent of that bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather be driving."
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Dave, are you listening to that 80s rock ride channel there on the iHeartRadio app?
Yes, I am! Are you featured a lot on there? Yes, I am! Figured. Every time you hit one of those huge potholes here in Ohio, what sound do you make?
Is it impossible to turn that channel off? I got more money for you here in about 8 or 9 minutes. 2:30 is the next keyword, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. There's $1,000 an hour that you can win. I'll have the next bike key for you. I think Stansbury just did his, right?
Yep.
He just did his key for the Buzzard bike moments before we came on the air. You'll get another crack at that. Last one today with me around 3:40. Every morning at 7:30, Rover does his key and then tells you when Dan and I will hand ours out. So keep your ears peeled for that. All of the details on it, WMMS.com. I will be out doing another key stop this week. I'm going to be in Akron on Friday night or Saturday night. I'll be in Akron on Friday night. I'll be at Finney's on the Towpath. Now, I've never been there before, so I'm excited. So if you're somebody out Akron way who's like, yeah, Finney's is my regular stop, I go, okay, cool. Well, I'm excited to get out there with you. So Finney's on the Towpath. We're going to be giving away, again, some people qualified for that Buzzard bike key. That is 7:30 to 9:30. And then Saturday the 2nd, I'm going to be at the newly christened Ham Bone out there in Chardon. And boy, if they don't have a pulled pork sandwich waiting for me.
Or your soup. Your favorite soup.
My split pea and ham bone soup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Cleveland Guardians are playing tonight. Bit of an up-and-down weekend against the Sacramento Athletics. The Guardians take 2 of 3 there. They will start up tonight here at home. 6:40 is your... Do we go to pregame, or what do we do here?
Yeah.
Will we go into first pitch, or will we go into pregame?
Pregame.
We will go into pregame.
Yeah.
All right, so we will get out of here shortly after 6 o'clock. And then we'll go into the first pitch is at 6:40. So we get out of here like 10 after. Is that what's going on?
6:05, I think.
6:05. All right. Well,
I'm pulling it up as we speak.
I understand. I think I might have a 6:10 break. But
do you?
It looks like I do.
Well, that'll be. Let's. It's a 6:30 start. It looks like it's a 7 o'clock first pitch.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm seeing here.
This says 6:40, so maybe they changed. Maybe something changed.
Huh.
I don't know.
I'll go ask the boss.
Yeah, what the hell do I know? I'm just looking at.
It does say 6:40.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll all learn together, won't we?
We will.
When that happens. But Guardians Orioles tonight. For now, the Cleveland Guardians. Donald Trump has his way. You familiar with Donald Trump? Christopher Hitchens once referred to him as a man who's managed to cover 90% of his head with 30% of his hair. Donald Trump really does not want you talking about him being a pedophile, because he is throwing everything possibly at the wall that he could to get you to not pay attention to all that Epstein stuff. So he wants the Guardians to change their name as if he cares. And he wants the Washington Commanders to change their name as if he cares. And he wants all kinds of stuff being done as if he cares. And the people over there at the Guardians, of course, are like, we have no intention of changing the name here. Donald Trump over the weekend said that our great Indian people in massive numbers want this to happen. Now, obviously, that has no basis in fact whatsoever. He's too desperate and stupid to realize that the reason it got changed in the first place is because Indian didn't refer to people from India. They referred to Native Americans. He doesn't know that because he doesn't know anything. And so this is back in the news. It is just another distraction. There isn't a chance in hell that the Guardians are going to go, we'll look at it. The people over there in charge, we've built the Guardians brand over the last 4 years. And this is what sucks, too, is that, if you're that organization, you just get thrust into this ridiculous conversation that has nothing to do with anything. And so then you have to put out this kind of boilerplate, statement, and I'm sure that they have things like that at the ready as well. But they're like, yeah, we're not going to, do this.
Well, and it does just fan the flames, right? Like that's the one thing that sucks for sure. Is like, people are finally, not everyone, but people for the most part are finally starting to embrace the change, because I know people still bitch, but everybody's sort of like, okay, this is our team. And now it's just sort of back in the front again.
Yeah, but it's also really, really transparent. I mean, the people who want to complain about it, they never shut up about it anyway. So, yeah, it's back in the news cycle, but there's no meat to it. It's like this thing where he wants the Washington Commanders to change their name back. We might have to take a look at this stadium deal if you guys don't change your name back, or whatever it is, right? Anything to distract from what's actually people are paying attention to. Now, this is a guy who's always cosplayed as a mob boss, so he's an extortionist. So, of course, he goes, well, we're going to look at this unless you do this. And there's a lot of businesses that will capitulate to stuff like this. Paramount fired Stephen Colbert. University of Pennsylvania bent over for him over transgender athletes, right? A lot of other companies. I think if you are a sports franchise, which has always been a bug up his ass in the first place because he wanted to buy the Bills 15 years ago or whatever. So I think he has a particular level of spite for professional sports franchises. But those are also organizations that can basically tell anybody to go scratch.
Well, he also wanted to buy the Indians back in the 80s. There was a whole thing about him making a play to try to buy the Indians.
Well, I never heard about that. But, listen, people who want to buy a sports franchise, it's not like they have, civic loyalty. They just want a franchise. So you can be a guy from Florida, and if the Utah Jazz are up for sale, you're like, well, I need to add a professional sports franchise to my portfolio, and so I want to buy the Utah Jazz. But obviously, this is all just throwing stuff back into the news cycle to get people to talk about anything other than Jeffrey Epstein. There's a fake AI Obama video of him getting arrested in the Oval Office. Joe Biden's auto pen. Let's change the team name. I mean, it is so bad. They actually released information about his health. You see that? He's got some vein condition.
And that was because people were talking about his...
V-E-I-N, not V-A-I-N.
Well, both.
He's got both. Yeah, that's right.
They were saying because his ankles were all swollen and he had a bruise on his hand and all that stuff, so people started talking about it, so they had to address it.
Well, no, because before it's all been fake news, right? But that's how you know it's bad now. This guy is the healthiest president ever to hold office. Dude's built like Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas, but okay, he's the healthiest guy ever. Now they're racing to get this vein thing to the front of the line so that people aren't paying attention to anything else. So it's all ridiculous and silly, but, And by the way, we'll talk about shooting fish in a barrel. The Guardians have still been, like you said, to your point, there are still people who complain about it. And so it's not like the Guardians ever stopped contending with that. It just, usually is confined to the hoi polloi. But the people over at the Guardians have said, obviously, we have no intention of changing anything with this organization. We're excited for the future, right? As you should be. It's America's pastime, is what they call baseball. I don't know how baseball became America's pastime. All those other sports also existed concurrently. How did baseball become America's pastime? Why not football? Why isn't football America's pastime? Is it because baseball is associated with nice weather and
I think
chill
so. And over the top American, right? It's always as American as baseball and apple pie.
Well, I know that's what the phrases are, but I'm like, how did baseball become that? How did that become the quintessential American sport? I mean, American football doesn't really, overseas, it's soccer. It's a different sport. Baseball exists in a lot of places. Basketball exists in a lot of places.
I think it probably has a lot to do even with radio, right? Like games were broadcast on the radio back in the day. Like that kids, they couldn't go to games. They'd just hear them. They'd pretend they were there. Those
living
old-timey
vicariously.
announcers, yeah.
Okay. That basketball wasn't on the football wasn't on the radio back then, I guess?
I would have to imagine not, right? I think baseball is the first sport to have ever been broadcast, I would imagine, in that way where these massive radio stations are just, you're hearing about
Now, welcome to the football game. We're going to try to see if we can make this America's pastime. And there's running with the ball. This sucks. Football, I'm saying it here first. Football will never be America's pastime. Let's try basketball. And he's running, and that ball goes right into that peach bucket and sits there. Now somebody has to get a ladder and go up and grab it. This stinks, too. This will never be. Switch to baseball. And a line drive to center. Baseball truly is America's pastime.
So you're saying it's the tail wagging the dog is what it was.
I think so, yeah.
All right.
I think it was that wartime thing that made it as big as it is.
One more reason why radio is king. That's right. All the way back to KDKA in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and their first commercial broadcasts there. Here's money for it. It's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It's your first of 4 this afternoon. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you do that. I'd like to know where people are, if they're from out of state. Eric listens in Fort Wayne, Indiana, home of the Fox Island Nature Preserve, Rob. Andy is in Topeka, Kansas. Carrie listens in Port Huron, Michigan. Mike is out in Broomfield, Colorado. You can leave us quick messages there as well.
Alan, Dave from Mentor. So, I'm on the July 17th show of the podcast where you're talking about going to see Superman. Maybe on today's show you've probably seen it by now, so let me give you my idea of what you're going to say about it. It was okay. It was good. It was okay. I mean, you know, it was okay. Hate the show. Peace.
See, this is where, Dave is trying to form a prediction, Rob. This is where predicting things gets you in trouble.
Did Dave have my cell phone when you text me after you saw the movie? Was he sitting with me when you text me?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Dave goes, I know what it's going to be because this is the way you are with everything. It's okay. It's okay. I would love to be able to say that, Dave. I thought it stunk. I'm the one guy on the planet who didn't like Superman. Sorry.
Oh, I don't think you're the one guy. I think a lot of people don't.
This movie seems to be, and again, this is no judgment. People loved it. I walked in wanting to love it. Because I'm a comic book nerd enough to really enjoy that stuff, and I love all the little Easter eggs, and I love all that stuff. But I'm like, I didn't like it. And again, I know people think I'm a contrarian for being a contrarian's sake. I very much am not.
What didn't you like?
It was like a children's movie. It was like a kid's movie. Everything was thrown in, because you and I have talked about this even before, where it's like they're clearly setting up other things, right? And they're throwing things in. Lex Luthor's crying. Like, it struck me it was like a great movie for kids.
I didn't take the crying.
I didn't need it to be, obviously, like, dark and brooding. This was the exact antithesis of that, right? I knew that going in. I just didn't think it was not what I thought it was going to be. It was fine. It was okay. But people were like, oh my God, it's so good. So I'm like, clearly,
I loved it.
I know. This is like a uniformly loved version of this. And I was like, I did not. I don't know. So I'm that guy. I guess I'm that guy. So Dave, you're wrong. I'm not coming at it from that perspective. Oh, maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know. But
so I took the Lex Luthor tears thing as not crying, but more out of hatred. Like he was so angry and fueled by everything that was happening that was what I didn't take it as crying.
Yeah, maybe.
But I get your point. I don't know. I really enjoyed that it was as light as it was.
I think he's great as Superman. I thought he was great. But so I'm glad people enjoy it. It was cool to see so many places locally, in the film. I mean, obviously, that was a big draw for people in Northeast Ohio. But I went into it expecting to love it, and I did not. So, again, what do they care? They don't need me. They're doing just fine.
I thought you were going to like it. I honestly did.
I did too.
I'm really surprised.
I did too. Because there's a lot of people who aren't hip to like those characters. So they're like, what's with Green Lantern's hair? I'm like, Guy Gardner had that hair in the comic. All those people are in the comic books, right? Like Mr. Terrific and, the girl that plays Hawk Girl is from West Park, Isabella Merced. There were a lot of connective tissue to Cleveland and Northeast Ohio, which is, just fun as a little aside for people who are living here. And so, yes, I fully expected to love it. Because everybody who was telling me are like people who I think have similar taste as I do. And I wasn't feeling it. So maybe when it starts streaming, I'll watch it again or something. But
do you think you went in, like I've said before about the first time I saw The Hangover? Everybody told me it was the funniest movie on the planet. I saw it. I was like, that was okay. And then I saw it again and it was funnier. But do you think that that's part of it? Like everybody was kissing its ass so much that you went in with that expectation?
No, as it was described, I liked every way that it was being described to me,
Yeah.
I think you and I have kind of similar taste.
Yeah.
And so when you were like, oh, it's great, I'm like, okay, cool. I was like expecting, and I just didn't walk away feeling like that. It just felt like a puffed up kids movie to me.
I think it was.
It did. I felt like there was again, it doesn't have to be super brooding. I was, I guess, maybe expecting a happy medium. It's obviously not without drama, but I was like, it's not what I thought it was going to be. So I am in a very distinct minority on that movie. But I saw it, and, everybody asking me about, when are you going to see it? I saw it. It's, I don't know. Superman gets his ass kicked nonstop. Like, give me some of the lore of the character, right? All this guy's doing is getting his ass kicked throughout the movie, breaking bones. And I'm like, oh, come on.
But that's also true to the comic, though. Remember, the sun is what heals him.
Yes, but, I'm not saying it's not true to the comic.
He died in the comic book.
Yes, to sell copies when the Superman title was faltering. Yes, Death of Superman. I have it. Mint condition, backed and bagged. I've got Superman dies.
You have that one?
I do.
I didn't know if that was one of the ones you didn't get back.
Nah, shut up, Rob.
I wasn't being rude. I was...
That's not one of the ones I didn't get back. And again, that issue is probably... I don't think that's a high target issue. I just happen to have it. But yeah. So, I'm not disappointed that I saw it. It's not something I would have walked out on. But
I like where they picked it up right before the Justice League thing is formed.
Justice Gang?
Yeah. But you can see now what they're doing. They're clearly setting it up for.
But this is what I'm
movie
saying.
After movie after movie.
Right. So if your foray into this particular universe is just throwing everything in to get everybody prepared for the eventual spin-offs, yeah, I don't know. Maybe David Menner is right. I was kind of chuckling because that wasn't particularly going to be my take. He was just coming from the fact that I don't ever get too excited about anything. But I was prepared to really love that movie. And so I probably set myself up the wrong way. And I'm sure that there will be some event, once all of the accolades subside a little bit, I'm sure there'll be some little bit of a backlash. That's inevitable, and usually it has nothing to do with the actual movie. That's when you get into people that trying to be contrarian. But I went in really, really expecting to love it and wanting to love it. Because, believe it or not, Rob, there are times where I want to agree with everyone else. There are times where I want to do that.
I failed you. I'm
no,
sorry.
You absolutely didn't. No, I was just, you told me the same thing everybody was telling me. Hey, you want to go see your Cleveland Guardians? They're taking on the Minnesota Twins. This is coming up Sunday, August 3rd, over here at Progressive Field. I guess I don't have to tell you that. We're not sending you to away games. Why to go to Minneapolis? Tickets for all home. That'd be a nice switch. Tickets for all home games are on sale now. You get tickets info, all that. Grab that MLB Ballpark app. 4 tickets for you at Target Field. Guardians Twins. 4 tickets. You and 3 pals. Or just you and 3 empty seats, bro. You can do this however you want,
Sit
right?
middle, spread out.
Yes, you and 1 friend and then a buffer seat on either side. Beauty. So caller 10, these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Did you see what Elon released yesterday?
a yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff. Hit the contest page there. Get details on how you can grab one of these Buzzard bike keys. If you strike out on the air, I'm going to be in Akron on Friday night. We're doing a stop there. Finney's on the towpath, Rob, is where I'll be. Starting at 7:30? Yeah, 7:30 to 9:30 I'll be out there. But all of the ways that you can win one of these keys on the contest page at WMMS.com, as well as all of the ways you can get tickets if you want to join us this year for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, presented by Circle K. Go back out in the Good Time 3, August the 23rd. And it's such a fun time, and the event itself is so fleeting that it really is like this beautiful little window on a weekend where we can all hang out, we can tell stories, we can sing songs, and we can get blackout blotto. Usually that's post-cruise, right? It's after the boat, where we find ourselves elsewhere into the wee hours.
Hey, get a little bass on the boat, and then you just go full throttle as soon as you get off.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're all about that bass, if you will. We have to make sure that we, the most important thing to do on cruise day is to eat.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be food on the boat. It's cashless, though, so don't bring a bunch of cash.
You can take me, but you cannot take my bunghole.
That's right. You cannot take his bunghole. Hey, your Guardians are playing tonight. First of four. It's a 4-game series against the Baltimore Orioles. That is Cal Ripken Jr.
Nope.
Baltimore. I'm sorry?
No.
And the Baltimore Orioles, who? Brett Saberhagen. Who else was a big name on the Baltimore Orioles?
It's not current.
Yeah,
he's been.
I'm trying to pull. What's the name? He was running for office or something. No, that was Steve Garvey. Jim Palmer is the guy I'm thinking of. Wasn't he with the Orioles?
He was.
Okay.
He still does their color.
He still plays. Oh.
My buddy pitched for them for a season.
Was he Brooks Robinson? Was he Boog Powell?
No.
Oh.
But yeah.
Was your buddy Frank Robinson?
He was not. But I caught a lot of...
Was your friend Rafael Palmeiro?
I'm done!
Wait, your friend was on the Baltimore Orioles?
Yes.
Wow.
So that's what I was saying, was I heard Jim Palmer call...
good for you.
Son of a bitch. I fell for it.
Was your friend Al...
I walked right into it.
Was your friend Al Bumbry? Who was your friend?
No more answers now.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
Was he Manny Machado?
No.
Was that your friend? Oh, okay.
He was not.
All right.
One season there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, was that his only foray in the pros, or was he? Okay.
No, he pitched for the Mets. He pitched
Who is this?
I'm not telling you now.
Oh, it's a big name.
Yeah. No, I'm not telling you.
Really?
See, now I don't care.
Okay. Wow. Was he part of that? World Series Mets team?
No.
Was he? Oh boy. Okay.
But was supposed to be arguably one of the best.
Was your friend Keith Hernandez?
He was not.
I know he played first base, but you said your friend was a pitcher.
He was a pitcher.
Yeah. Okay, I thought maybe you were trying to engage in some subterfuge there. I thought you were trying to throw me off.
I'd be happy to tell you, but I know as soon as I start to tell you, you're going to mess with me again.
No, I won't.
I'm going to fall for it. Oh, good for you.
No, who was your friend?
It's Matt Harvey.
Matt Harvey, okay.
Yeah, he pitched for the Mets. For quite a long time, they called him the Dark Knight, speaking of Batman.
Okay.
And then he went and he played for the Angels, he played for the Royals, and he played for the Orioles.
And the Cincinnati Reds.
And now he's retired.
Okay. The pride of New London, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Now, did he get hurt and retired, or was he like, I've done all I can do?
There was a lot of stuff that kind of went on with him.
Okay.
But hurt was, he had Tommy John surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And then thoracic outlet syndrome was another surgery that he had. It's hard to come back. I mean, and he came back 3 times, and he dealt with some
wow
other, crap with baseball. And And
now, I'd never heard of thoracic outlet syndrome. I did go to a thoracic outlet over the weekend, though. It was a series of stores. It was a lot of compression socks.
Yeah.
Okay, so he had a version of that.
Yes.
Yeah. Thoracic outlet syndrome.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. So,
well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. But I mean, again, well, everything worked out for him. Great life.
Drafted by the Mets.
Yep. He was in the first round, 6th or 7th, I guess.
How about that?
Yep.
All right. Do you ever call him up and go, "Hey, remember when you used to pitch in Major League Baseball?"
I
you ever
don't.
do that?
No,
All
I don't do that.
He played for Italy in
in
the World Baseball Classic a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was I think that was last summer, right?
2023 is what this says.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, his brother-in-law is my best friend.
He pitched for the United States national under-18 team. He was, he was way under 18. He was 5 when he did that. Oh, so he was like a prodigy then.
Yeah, he pitched at North Carolina. He was pitched for the Tar Heels.
All right.
And then was drafted. I think he, like I said, 6th or 7th by the Mets. And then, yeah, I mean, he exploded during those first few years with the Mets. He was lights out.
Alan, in the mid-1800s, baseball was being played every day. In the late 1800s, football was still a college sport, only played once a week. Now, see, that is an answer. That's an answer. How did baseball become America's pastime? Could I have Googled it? Probably. But I knew somebody would tell me.
I like my answer better.
What would that be? Because of radio.
Radio.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I'll take that one, too. Baseball was played every day.
Welcome back, football, Saturday. See you next week.
Once a week. How about that? And conversely, at the time, basketball only played every 6 months on alternating Tuesdays. So it got really, really weird. Brett Saberhagen played for the Royals. Got to get I don't know. I pulled that name out of my ass. Didn't he also play for the Indians at some point?
Who?
Brett Saberhagen. Who am I thinking of that played?
I don't know that he
one
did.
of those names, one of those weird names, because he's from Chicago. So Brett Saberhagen, his name would at least show up like locally when I was a kid. Red Sox, Rockies. Oh, who am I thinking of? Not
Paul Saberhagen.
Not
his
Indians. Maybe I'm thinking of White Sox legend Jim Thome. What's the name I'm trying to think of? I don't know. It doesn't matter. One of those old school guys. Lou Boudreau. No, not that guy. Anywho. Guardians, tonight against the Baltimore Orioles. I got a letter from whom? I got a letter from... Adam. Alan, I hereby submit burping the turkey to join the field of euphemisms for whacking off. You know, we like to use field dressing a groundhog around these parts and warming the chicken. Adam sent me an email. He said attached is a video of a woman on a farm burping a turkey. He didn't even know turkeys needed to be burped, but there's a woman doing it. You ever seen a turkey get burped?
No.
I didn't know this was a thing either, but I guess that it is. Let me open this up here for you, and you can see this woman do it. Oop, hold on.
I like it a lot, though.
Feel better? That's a big burp. Yeah.
So she grabs it under the waddle, or the chest. Yeah.
Feel better?
I mean, it's a pretty simple cause and effect situation there. I mean, she reaches under this turkey, both hands like on its lungs from underneath, and then burps this turkey.
But how do you know when a turkey needs to be burped?
That's a good question. But this is a woman who looks like she knows her way around a turkey pen. But I do like Adam's suggestion.
I love it.
Could we add burping the turkey to the list of euphemisms? Of course. Lawrence the turkey loves getting burped. That's the video. Well, no, this is another woman.
And that's how you burp a turkey.
One day I was loving on Lawrence and I gave him a hug and I squeezed a little too tight and he let out a huge burp.
I mean, imagine that's how you find out that the turkey needs to be burped. You said, how does she know? That woman was loving on her turkey and realized that it needed to be burped. So thank you, Adam.
It sounds more like a growl.
I mean, we can add that to our list of euphemisms.
I think we should,
I'll
for sure.
pull out my list of euphemisms. Let me write it down here so that we have burping a turkey.
What are you in for jail? What are you in for, sir? I got caught burping a turkey in public.
I was only 100 yards from a public school. Burping a turkey joins field dressing a groundhog. Getting fingered by Little Richard, because that's what happened to Rob. My giant schnauzer is best in show. Warming the chicken, yes,
Yeah.
Adam mentioned that. Hand mashing my avocado. Whatever Chipotle wants to use for their marketing terminology, we can purloin for our own.
I forgot about some of these.
Sexy, yeah. So, I mean, it's not a huge list. Burping a turkey. What are some other ones here? No, that's for sex. She was like a manatee in yoga pants. That's, what? Boy, some of these are really old that I've written down. Little notes I've made for... She looked like the bathroom door in The Shining down there. What, Jack Nicholson's face was in it? Or yeah. Sweating like a pedophile in a prison riot. That feels old. She was coated like a house painter's radio.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that one. See, that one immediately elicits a visual,
Yeah,
right?
sure
Yes.
does.
Yep. She was hemorrhaging like a broken coffee maker. When did I write these down? Jesus. 2002? Oh, boy. Anywho, that one goes to our list of euphemisms. Because, here, Rob, at 50,000 watt WMMS, or whatever the hell we are. How many watts do we have?
I think
50,000? 72?
Yeah, once it's adjusted, yeah.
There you go. All right. We like to engage in a little bit of euphemistic language.
Aaliyah says in the chat, stretching the cable. That was on there, too.
Well, I didn't remember that, but yeah, thank you. I will add that one. Stretching
the cable.
The cable. And now, laying cable means something completely different, right?
Sure does.
That's when you're going in to really peel one out. My my poop schedule is off a little bit because of incarceration weekend, because I drank a lot and got high and didn't eat as much. I did consume a foot-long corn dog, Rob, and if anybody got a picture of that, of me out there in Mansfield sucking on that corn dog, they would have had a good time with that.
Did you do it one
to
bite?
the best of my knowledge. What's that?
Did you do it in one bite?
Well, no, because it's got that stick running through it, right?
Oh,
So after a
right.
couple of bites, you run the risk of stabbing yourself in the throat. So then you've got to eat it from the side. And if you thought eating a foot-long corn dog from the tip was salacious, wait until you got to eat it from the side.
So are you still not back to your 3 times a day?
I'm not back to my 3 times a day.
Oh, no.
No. Nope. I went once yesterday.
Oh, Jesus.
I went once this morning. So I'll get back to it.
No pre-show.
I will get back to it. No pre-show.
Oh, boy.
Nope. Just first thing in the morning before I worked out. I went. Made me lighter on my feet. But no pre-show. So maybe we'll get it to 2 today. I don't know. It might be a post-show because I did eat lunch.
You'd almost think with a corn dog being fried, you'd be going more.
Well, I do have an iron constitution.
Okay.
But, and it was just kind of by itself, no accoutrement, right? I didn't put any ketchup on it. I didn't put any mustard on it. I didn't put nothing on it. I raw dogged a corn dog, Rob. Out there in Mansfield. And so a fantastic incarceration weekend it is and remains, much to my great delight. Not only am I there because I just love the music and the bands, it remains the filthiest, grimiest festival that is on the road. And I love it.
How is that? Just
There
because
are
of the
women
bands?
walking around wearing nothing but duct tape on their nipples.
Oh, okay.
It is great.
I don't know, man.
And so it's not for everyone, but it's just fantastic in every direction. The bands are dynamite. It really poured on Saturday night. That was wild. You mud the whole field out, but they end up trying to put mulch down and things like that. It's great. I saw this guy and his girlfriend just go teats up right in front of me, one after the other. I don't know if it was a combination of being drunk, being dehydrated, probably a combination of a bunch of different things. But I was surprised I didn't see more of that, given how hot it was on Saturday before that rain came through. But it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. And if you were there, I don't have to tell you about it. If you weren't there, you should figure it out for next year.
I've never been to one.
It's great.
Yeah, I haven't gone to Sonic Temple either. I got to get to
You've
these
never
things.
gone to Sonic Temple, not even when it was Rock on the Range. Well, you were in a different part of the country, right? I mean, you were not,
but I've been here for 3 years now.
No, I understand. But it occurred to me because Incarceration Slipknot was headlining Saturday night, and it's their only U.S. show all year. And so I think a lot of people traveled for Slipknot because I saw a lot of kids in like Slipknot shirts, and there were people like in Slipknot uniforms and masks and whatever, So by the time, it was pouring rain by the time they came on, and it was pouring during Manson and Acid Bath, and But if you're in that crowd, we couldn't care less.
How was Manson?
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a hometown show for him, right? Literally, he's from out there. He ain't going to get protested out of existence like he did in the UK. His whole tour opener in the UK had to get canceled because people were like, this guy's a rapist.
Yeah.
So that whole thing got canceled. I'm like, oh, you're not going to run into that out here in Mansfield. Feeding the pigeons. That's another one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, we didn't, that's not ours. It's something that you hear. And obviously, these are all guy-centric ladies. And so for that, I mildly apologize. But we are guys. And so we're more prone to making it, as you might have noticed, about us. Never rub another man's rhubarb. I just like that as a normal phrase. I wouldn't presume to turn that into something sexual because on its own, it exists. Bert Blyleven, I think, is who I was thinking of. Thank you, whoever sent me that.
Someone also emailed in Oral Hershiser.
Not Oral Hershiser. I was thinking...
Great name.
I think Bert Blyleven is... Well, he mostly played with the Twins. Was he here for a cup of coffee? Okay, he was here for a few seasons. Yeah, he's closely associated with the Twins, but... You don't meet a lot of Orals anymore, do you?
No.
There was Oral Roberts... But that was spelled O-R-A-L. That's like an old-timey Puritan name, ironically. But Oral, it was a family name because he was like the fourth. Oral Hershiser. If you have a surname like Hershiser, it's going to have to be a family name. You could have been Jeff Hershiser, right? Mm-hmm. Having my last name, Cox, that's not an easy one to grab a first name for. You got to do more thinking than most people would, given their surname, right?
Yeah.
Even though I have an Uncle Dick. Go figure. Maybe people weren't as, tongue-in-cheek as they once were when my uncle was born. But Oral Hershiser played 18 seasons in Major League Baseball. He's also a professional poker player. So if you are a good friend of mine at home in Chicago, she is a professional poker player. And if I were to say something to her along the lines of, look at you sitting there like Oral Hershiser, I bet that probably wouldn't be a reference that she would get. I don't even know if she knows that he's a professional poker player.
I didn't until right now.
Exactly. I didn't either. I mentioned Captain Fun's floating Fandango a little earlier, and that's with good reason.
Let's go. I'm on a boat.
Because we are going back on the boat, specifically the Good Time 3. It is all presented by Circle K. Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters are going to play live along with the Ultra Terrestrials. So we got the entertainment all sewn up. And if you want to join us, you can win your tickets. You can buy them. I'm going to do a ticket stop in a couple of weeks. Plenty of chances for you to grab them. So go to WMMS.com and hit the contest page there. If you are caller 10 right now, I will give you a pair. Saturday, August 23rd, we go back out on the Good Time 3 that afternoon, and it's a blast. If you've never joined us before, we'd love to have you along. And if you have before, I don't have to sell you on it. So be caller number 10, and this pair is yours. We will see you there. Good luck for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or what?
YouTube sound. Was that what you were trying to?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Compton, yes. Oh, the mini horse. So I showed you the burp and the turkey. I wanted to show you this as well because I can't imagine. Have you ever been under full anesthesia, general anesthesia?
Yes.
Okay, yes, I have too. And when you come out of it, it's obviously very disorienting. You know, it's not exactly, I was trying to describe, my 9-year-old went under a couple of months ago. She was having some oral surgery. And I was trying to describe to her what it would be like. I said, well, they have you count, and I said, they'll make it as comfortable as possible for you because you're 9, And she wasn't freaked out, but she's like, what's it like? And I said, well, it's just kind of like you fall asleep like you normally would. I said, now the waking up part is weird because it's not like you're waking up in the morning from being asleep. It's like you're disoriented. You're not quite sure, your brain's a little foggy. It's not painful, obviously. It's just a little bit weird. And it turned out to be all fine. But when you are disoriented, at least in my experience, the last thing you want is anything wildly out of the ordinary. You kind of want to be, for me, it's like being like pulled out of the water or like, kind of, when I was a kid, I used to pass out a lot. And I don't know what that was for, but I would like go loom like a sack of potatoes. Happened a lot. And I could tell when it was starting to happen. People who have a condition, and I don't know that I had a condition, but there are people who have a condition that makes them faint. And you know when it's coming on you. It's like someone is pulling a black bag over your head, and you can kind of feel everything. And then when you come to, it's like you're being pulled out of the water. Anyway, short story long, there's a woman or a girl rather, coming out of general anesthesia. And there's a mini horse there. And I guess people think this is just hilarious that this horse, Black Pearl, walks around Shriners Children's Medical Center and plays a keyboard with her nose. And I can't imagine a worse way to come out of anesthesia. I mean, it's just rubbing its nose across the keys on this electronic keyboard, a tiny little thing, and it's, and the girl who's kind of waking up, obviously, she doesn't know what the hell's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
But I mean, like, imagine if you had been in a coma. This is just general anesthesia. Imagine if you had been in a coma and you were coming out of it. How long have I been asleep? 15 years until that horse started playing. Yeah, wow. Where am I? Is everyone still?
Do horses play organs in the future?
What's going on?
I always knew mini horses would take over.
Lil Sebastian, and they're making everybody. Jesus H. Can you put me back in the coma? Can I be medically induced for another 2 decades, please? I don't know. Maybe it's, maybe they have gotten a really good response from this. The Instagram account itself is Mini Therapy Horses. So this is an organization that, has these little horses running around and, they call them hooved angels. But okay. Listen, if I were awake and alert and a mini horse came in my room, I'd be like, bro, this is amazing. But if I'm just coming out, I mean, let me ramp up a little bit.
It just freak you out.
Yes. To the horse rubbing his nose on the keyboard. Want to impress me? Sit that thing down behind a set of drums. Then we'll talk. Man. You bring in any animal when I'm just coming out of anesthesia like that, it would. There we go. Where am I? Oh, my head hurts. What did you bring your? What?
Who's out of breath?
A therapy camel?
Why is he breathing like that?
Is a homeless man being humped?
Is he tired?
Into submission? What's happening over here? Is someone burping a turkey?
Why is that camel making the noises I make after 37 seconds of sex with my wife?
Come on. 42 seconds of wienering. This is what happens. No, I got money for you. How about that? There's a transition. It's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Imagine if you were to wake from a coma and see the buzzard standing there with $1,000 in its beak or talons.
And playing a keyboard.
And playing a keyboard with something else that you can't see. Oh, exciting. Well, good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
By the way, am I correct? I heard a rumor that there's a new ride at Casa Anthony.
There is. Yeah, I got rid of my wife's Jeep.
Now, did she know you were going to do that?
Well, I mean, I told her.
You told her you were going to do that.
But
you just walked in and said, I'm getting rid of your car.
Well, the lease was up.
Oh.
So I ended up, because I didn't know what I wanted to get, so I extended, the lease was up in June.
Yeah, in June.
But I extended the lease to kind of figure out what we wanted to get. Because we had a Jeep Grand Cherokee with the third row.
You got her a 1972 Carmen Ghia.
Actually, no. But I did go Pinto Road. I went down the Pinto Road. No, she
You got her a 1974 Pinto hatchback?
Yeah, you ever seen Wayne's World?
Yes.
It's the Mirthmobile.
We had one of those as a kid.
Did you really?
Yes, my dad we had a 74 Pinto wagon.
Well,
pea green.
Was his a Pinto? It was a Pacer, right?
Did he have an
GMC
Pacer,
yeah.
yes. Or AMC Pacer,
Yeah.
yes. No, we had a 74 Ford Pinto wagon.
We had some hella cars back in the day, man. My mom had the Pontiac version of a Chevette.
Yeah.
I remember that. I don't even know what the hell that was
Classic
called.
American steel. This is the car. There's a picture of it. That's the car I had as a kid. A pea green 74 Pinto wagon.
Wow.
As delicious as the bean after which it's named.
Was that thing still around when you got your license? Did you drive that thing?
No, my hand-me-down was a 1979 Ford LTD.
Oh, boy.
Like the size of a super yacht.
The yacht, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, so you get your wife a new ride.
Yes. I traded it in. We were kind of looking at a whole bunch of different things and ended up settling on a...
Settling. Nice.
Well, no, it's not. You know what I mean. We decided on.
There
sorry.
you go. Yeah, okay.
The new Volkswagen Tiguan.
Oh.
Because we don't need the third row anymore.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
They're all
Caitlin
grown.
going off to school. Caitlin going to high school. Or Callie. So we ended up getting the Tiguan. It's really nice, man. Redesigned. I got her the R line. So
I've talked about them. I know.
Yeah,
I've talked about the Tiguan.
Yeah, beautiful car.
Where did you get it?
Brunswick Auto Mart. I went to. This is the third car I bought from them since I've been here.
Yep.
Because Caitlin crashed her car, so I bought one from them. And Ahmad, my salesman, I got to just give that guy a tip of the cap, man. He is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
They just across the board, honestly. This is hashtag not an ad. Just a lot of good people over there, and I appreciate everything they did for me for sure.
I have friends who they live in that area, so it's not that far from them. They get all their cars from over there.
Yeah. I bought I leased my Jetta. And then, so we're a 2 Volkswagen household now.
Okay.
So, yeah, I got...
a couple of V-dubs.
Yep. So I got my Jetta and then Caitlin's car and now the Tiguan. I drove it all weekend long and then begrudgingly had to give it to Melissa.
What color?
It's like a white... They call it sandstone. Mm-hmm. It's like it looks like it's white until you put it next to something white. It's
in the white family.
Yeah, and it's the R line, so it has the black wheels and all the... It's really nice.
My car, I drive a Ford Fusion. My car was black until all of the stuff dripping from the ceiling in our parking garage here at work started to put rust spots on my hood.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
Yeah, I have the whole right front or the right quarter panel of my car has like a long, runny... rust line on the side of it. Looks like crap, and it won't come off.
Well, I had a lighter splotch that came from the ceiling of our parking garage some time ago, and I was able to kind of get that off and maybe turtle wax it a little bit, maybe vinegar it a little bit. But these new rust splotches are just great.
Yeah, they're awesome. I really enjoy it.
That's the best part of parking down here.
Looks really good on a white car too, like mine.
Of course.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Absolutely. It's going to help the resale value and all of it.
We went to the Guardians game on Saturday, and Melissa was like, "Do you want to take the new car?" I'm like, "Absolutely. Are you out of your mind? We've had it for 17 minutes. I'm not going to park it in that garage."
No.
In
the chemical spill factory that's happening over here.
And if I had to, I'd just park on the roof.
Leaks of indeterminate origin, I should add.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm just going to put like a giant tarp over the hood of my car when I come to work.
Bring like car covers, just full-blown car covers.
I guess.
It's crazy.
There are people parked in our garage that have their car under tarps and their dust on those tarps. Like, those cars haven't been moved in a while.
Yeah.
And I'm always curious as to the nature of those.
I was wondering if it's like traveling, because one of them has a Colorado license plate. So I always wonder if it's like a traveling salesperson or, something.
Oh, okay.
Moved away.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, that car's been in that same spot since we moved down here.
I mean, I guess I have to find a material that can't be eaten through by the chemical spills coming from the ceiling. As I put this over my car.
But they painted it, so it's so much nicer. Now maybe you get some more white paint on your car. That could be helpful.
Well, it's funny because I did mention it to one of the muckety mucks, and their response to me was, "Well, that's downtown. That's the trade-off." I go, "The trade-off? Trade-off implies something good for something else."
Yeah.
What's the good part?
They pay for your parking. I think Pat Butler came up with some kind of formula to remove that stuff.
His formula worked on the first splotch I got.
Oh.
The rust splotch, I'll have to figure something else out. Somebody does point something out here in the text. Alan, what do you think those 4 umbrellas in your car are for? Yeah, I'm just going to open up those umbrellas and leave them. I'm sure those will be there when I leave work.
Just duct tape them.
Yeah.
Or, better idea. Spray your whole car with Pam cooking spray.
You say that like I don't already do that, Rob.
Oh, all right.
You know how I like the smell of fresh Pam when I leave work?
I was thinking.
You know how much I enjoy that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, Alan, when I come out of anesthesia, I want to be surrounded by people with burlap hoods on their heads and sausages for fingers. Yes, me too. I understand.
It's oddly specific.
Did a mini horse play a terrible keyboard concerto as you came out of anesthesia? Sound familiar? Call the law offices of Lindy Korn. My client, in a 2-decade-long coma, came out of it to hear a mini horse playing Beethoven and then tried to hug that horse.
Does this sound familiar?
Call the law offices.
Her boss hugged her and squeezed her breasts, which felt sexual in nature, not like a greeting.
Mm-hmm.
Hugged her.
Hugged her. Rob, have you heard that we're giving away a brand new Harley Davidson?
I have not.
Oh, well, let me tell you about it. We are calling it the Buzzard Bike. Real American beer, Southeast Harley Davidson, and WMMS. One person rides off with this mighty beast betwixt their thighs. Brand new 2024 Harley Street Bob. Fit for the Buzzard himself. But you got to get a key. And there are a lot of ways to do that. Go to WMMS.com, hit the contest page for that. One of which is to win a key. Rover has one in the morning. Stansbury has one during his show. And I have one here. And the times move around. So listen to Rover. I'll tell you when we're going to do them. Yours is right now. So good luck. You will be one of 100 people to have a key, one of which, firing up this bike. So good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Don't rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Unless that boat is Captain Fun's floating Fandango.
Hey, it's Captain Fun.
The Alan Cox Show will rock the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 23rd. With live music and booze as we cruise Lake Erie.
File aboard for a floating Fandango.
Win your way aboard weekdays from 2 to 6 at an upcoming ticket stop or at WMMS.com. Don't miss the boat. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Presented by Circle K and 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heaters. Hey, it's Alan. Still a lot of hot summer deals for you at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. You can get up to $3,500 in retail cash on select models, plus up to $750 in owner loyalty cash. Not only do they have a great selection of certified pre-owned vehicles for you to choose from, they also have over 100 new vehicles in stock. Test drive one today. All new 2025 Tiguan. We were just talking about it. 30 different vehicles available to choose from at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. Go see them. They're right on Tyler Boulevard. Or get online. Do a little shopping at driveclassicvw.com.
Mr. Hero's turning 60. We're proud to have served your favorite cravings like the signature Roman burger and
Dodge Jeep Ram Studios. We say yes.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox is the worst drive time personality I've ever heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
That guy sounded like he just came out of a coma.
He doesn't like you very much at all, does he?
No. What
Jesus.
ever do to him? Boy.
Take a breath.
He's not on Team AC.
The worst time
I've ever heard. Well, that's all right. Maybe he's got some, maybe he had a traumatic brain injury of some kind. Hey, your Cleveland Guardians, Katie, bar the door. They are back on the field tonight over at Progressive Field. For a 6:40 first pitch, 1-4 against the Baltimore Orioles. And so we'll get out of here shortly after 6, get you into your pregame coverage as we are your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7. Your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7 WMMS. WMMS. WM. What are they doing tonight? Youth Sports Night. Did you say Utes?
To what?
Event is only available to fans who've purchased a theme night ticket. So if you didn't get your Youth Sports Night theme ticket, you are, as they say, SOL. Tomorrow night, Runners Night. All right. Well, listen.
Does that mean like running the bases?
I have a feeling maybe it's people who like to run, in which case it's going to be a hell of a lot more spots in the parking lots. But, hey, listen, this is literally where the rubber meets the road. Put your money where your mouth is. You better run your ass to Progressive Field. You go, I'm here for a runner's night.
And then Wednesday's a T-shirt night.
Yes, Wednesday's the Superman stuff.
Yeah.
Wednesday is Metropolis Meteors T-shirt. Available to the first 15,000 fans at Progressive Field.
I'll take yours.
And then Wednesday night is Superman bobblehead night. Oh, by the way, I got a letter from one of our Pittsburgh bureau chiefs. I heard from Adam in Pittsburgh. You know, the Pirates just got done being destroyed by my Chicago White Sox. And the Pirates are my National League team. And they're not doing well. That family doesn't see, the owners don't see any upside into putting money into the team. That's well known there in Pittsburgh. PNC Park is a perfect example of a modern ballpark that was made for a team that can potentially stink. Because they go, well, if there's no action on the field, we'll just turn the stadium into an amusement park and people will find other things to do. The Pirates are currently sitting at 39-61.
Jesus.
They're not a good baseball team. They're dead last in the NL Central. But they are my National League team. So the Sox trashing the Pirates over the weekend, and Adam pointing out that they also botched the Mac Miller bobblehead. Of course, the late, great Mac Miller, son of Pittsburgh. And they were going to do Mac Miller bobblehead night. And he says they botched it.
They say how?
Well, that's what I asked. They limited it to 20,000 people, and he said people were lining up at PNC Park at 8 a.m. And after the gate. Now, first off, I have never understood why people are in line at 8 a.m. for a frigging bobblehead. So rather than just giving one to everybody who enters, a lot of people get mad. He said people immediately put them online for a lot of money. Again, I don't know who's buying. I'm sure that there are bobblehead collectors, but...
Well, probably because it's Mac Miller, right?
Yeah, but again...
I got my Stephen Vogt bobblehead on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they handed us 4 of them. And I'm like,
good for you.
Now, where does that go when you get home? Does that go on the dashboard of your wife's new ride?
No, I have a
you know how Jeep owners have those dumb rubber ducks all up and down the dashboard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I have a little shelf with a whole bunch of bobbleheads on it.
Mm-hmm.
They gave us 4, and I was like, I think we're good with 1. Thank you. It was really nice of you.
It was the opposite of the Pittsburgh game. They were trying to get rid of these things.
I think there was just, I thought it was like they would give you 1 per
Well, yes, of course.
It was, I guess it was the first 10,000 in or whatever. And we were.
Well, then why would one
four
person
of
get
the first
four?
10,000 in? I don't know.
Oh.
So I said no, thank you. And so whoever got our other three,
Well, then
you're welcome.
I was going to say that means that conceivably 9,997 people wouldn't have gotten one. No, sorry.
6.
Oh.
And I'm the bad at math guy.
Yeah, if they gave you 4,
yeah,
that means that they would have only been able to give them to 9,996 other people.
Correct.
But you took 1.
Yep. So then 9,999 other people got bobbleheads because of my generosity.
Yes. Well, you are nothing if not a giver.
Yeah.
I've told people this.
A very giving
and they
person.
say, how do you know this? And I say, don't ask. But the point is, 9,997 people.
6.
You kept 1. Right?
Right.
Okay.
But I only kept 1.
Yeah. So 9,997. Right. Okay, yes. Anywho, they really screwed up bobblehead night there at PNC Park. But I just love the notion of people lining up. I'm like, who are these people who are lining up at 8 a.m.? Got to get my Mac Miller bobblehead. Because they don't sound like, he said Mike Miller bobblehead.
I think they're probably
We're going down to PNC Park, I'll stand in line, 8 a.m. It's like Black Friday. Think all Mac Miller bobblehead night. Okay.
Yeah, they were all racing to get it online first. That's what it was, right? They're all for the same eBay listing.
Yeah. Mac Miller. Oh, boy. Yeah, listen, he went out early, boy. He had issues, and they got the better of him.
Did he OD?
He did.
Yeah.
On everything. Booze, fentanyl, coke. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was 26. Relapse, right? He was with Ariana Grande. And he had a tough time. I mean, Pittsburgh obviously did claim him. He's from Point Breeze. But it was his early death that really kind of cemented him as a local legend. Listen, Wiz Khalifa is from Pittsburgh too, but he's still alive. I think they've done Wiz Khalifa bobblehead night, to be fair. But I don't know if people were lining up at 8 a.m. So you got your Stephen Vogt bobblehead.
Yep.
All right. I know we've had the director of the Bobblehead Hall of Fame on the show before. I think that's what it's called, or the Bobblehead Museum or something. It's in Milwaukee. The National Bobblehead Hall of Fame and Museum there in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And as the name implies, it's a museum devoted to bobbleheads. I wonder if it will just take any submission or if they have a team in there who goes, I don't know. Is this Bobblehead Hall of Fame material? Will they take the Mac Miller?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
If they can get their hands on one.
All right. Well, they currently have about 10,000 plus bobbleheads.
I tripled my bobblehead collection moving to Cleveland. I came to Cleveland with 1. Now have 4.
Was it a Tom Brady bobblehead?
Nope.
What was the one bobblehead you had? Was it from the Savannah Bananas?
Nope. It's the most Rhode Island thing it possibly could be. It is a Buddy Cianci bobblehead.
Yeah, of course. Yep. That was your one bobblehead.
My one bobblehead. Now I have a Manny Ramirez.
Yeah.
I have a Jose Ramirez. And
J-Ram.
I have Stephen Vogt.
Okay. I don't know what bobbleheads I have. There's an Alan Cox bobblehead somewhere. Somebody made along the line. I do have a bobblehead Pope. And I think I have an Amy Acton bobblehead.
Which Pope?
JP2.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one to have.
Yeah. But I think that his head came off the spring. And so I had to reaffix it somehow. I took that as an act of God.
Yeah.
But I tried to defy the Lord's clearly divine plan in making sure that that bobblehead fell off the spring and went from there. What? I mean, who? I don't, what?
Which Pope was it?
There was an A. Where's my bobblehead?
I saw a fantastic video of you over the weekend.
Yeah, what was I doing? I do a lot of things.
One of you call them Secret Service guys? What do you call them?
Was I screaming at somebody for putting ketchup on a hot dog?
No, you weren't.
All right.
One of your Secret Service or whatever it is that walked with the Pope mobile that you have.
Yeah.
He reached over and he grabbed a baby and handed it up to you. And you turned. You were so excited to see him. You blessed him. You gave him a thumb on the forehead there, and blessed him, and it was just a wave to his dad. It was awesome. Very nice.
I did that for the cameras, but I hope you noticed my sleight of hand there. You know, when I took that baby and I stuffed him in my pocket so I could drink his blood later on, Rob. That's what they say I'm doing over there at Fox News.
Yeah, I don't.
I took that baby so I could drain his blood. Keep myself young.
Don't they? Isn't that what's that called?
Adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome.
Rob.
That's
it's
right.
all true.
Yeah.
Yep. It's me and the Illuminati, and we're draining babies. How you like that?
It's kind of scary.
Yeah, it's
honestly.
kind of scary because it's true, Rob.
I don't like that.
That's the scary part. It's so true. I'm draining hot dogs and I'm draining babies for their valuable nutrients.
Are you combining the two?
I am. I'm turning those babies, when I drain their blood, I'm turning them into hot dogs back there in the back room of the Vatican.
Oh, okay. All right.
By the time the blood's all gone, they stop crying.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would imagine probably well before the blood's all
Anywho,
gone.
where's my bobblehead?
I don't know. I've only seen the JP2.
All these other dummies getting bobbleheads. Where's mine? Jalen Hurts got a friggin' bobblehead. Who?
I also have to imagine Benedict didn't get one. He wasn't there long enough.
The egg guy?
Yeah. No, you're
my predecessor.
kind of predecessor?
Oh, that was a couple before me.
With the red shoes.
Yeah, the red shoes. He was like a Nazi or something, right?
Yeah.
That's why so many people in Ohio liked him.
That was a jab at Ohio there.
No, come on. What are you talking about?
Pope Bob, that was kind of low. Kind of low blow there, Pope Bob.
Maybe you haven't seen the banners that are flying through the state lately, Rob, but it's pretty dead on. All right, listen, I got to get back to hot dogs and draining babies, all right? Hey, work on the bobblehead, will you?
You got it.
I grew up just down the road from Milwaukee, and that's where that friggin' museum is.
Wait.
Put in a good word for me, all right?
Appreciate your time as always.
Yeah, get bent.
God, it's so unnecessarily rude. I don't understand it.
I don't particularly care for the drinking of baby blood.
Why so prickly?
My God, get bent at the end there,
listen,
too.
man, if you don't like people drinking baby's blood, elections have consequences, all right? I don't know what to tell you.
Man.
Why is the voice still in there?
Get bent.
That was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. But I'll tell you what, this is the perfect transition to mention that I am playing Exsanguinated Infant on 2 hours to midnight this Saturday. So, FYI. People are asking if we have a new phone screener yet. We do not have a new phone screener yet. And I've asked the Muckety Mucks to make this somewhat of a priority for them. As of yet, it has not become one. And so I've continued apace. But it is, like my line is ringing here. Should I? Nope, I was going to pick it up.
Yeah,
Did you see one of your boys in Massachusetts won the lottery twice?
Yeah.
He accidentally hit the lottery twice, like in the same day.
Accidentally.
I still don't understand the story, really, and I've read it a couple of times. A guy named Paul Corcoran in Finchburg, Massachusetts. Do you know where that is?
Is it Finchburg or Fitchburg?
Well, this is spelled Finchburg.
Let me take a look.
I thought maybe it was suburban Boston or something. Finchburg, Massachusetts. This guy now has $2 million. He bought a Powerball ticket. He bought one ticket. Now, again, I don't know. I don't play the lottery, so people who do play the lottery might understand this right from the jump. He bought one ticket for 7 drawings, but then mistakenly thought the final drawing on the ticket he bought had already occurred. So he then bought another ticket for the same drawing, and they both hit. They both hit for $1 million. This is the guy. He certainly looks like he is from Finchburg, Massachusetts. He's got like the Brian Johnson Tamo shanter on. He's got no sleeves on the shirt. He says he's happy he won, but he doesn't have any immediate plans for the money. Both Powerball tickets that he bought minutes apart matched all 5 white balls drawn that night.
Dude, that's monster pisser.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got people who spend their lives playing the lottery and never hit. This guy hits twice.
Whoops. Dude, I had no idea, kid. I bought 2 tickets. I thought I was wrong.
He claimed his prize at the Massachusetts State Lottery's Dorchester headquarters on July the 11th.
It is Fitchburg.
Fitch.
Yeah,
All right.
F-I-T-C-H.
All right. Oh, both of these articles say Finch, so Fitch. Okay.
Dummies.
I guess, right?
Yeah, that's
Who
out
cares
near
where he's
Salem.
from?
Dude, I won the lottery twice, dude. I won $2 million.
That's what he looks like.
And my stupid wife and daughter think that they're going to get a cent. They're out of their minds, dude.
I always think of the people who own the stores where they sell the tickets because they get, like 10 grand or something. And that's going to be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, those convenience stores, obviously, they don't make money on the gas. So they're making money on chips and drinks. They're making money on stuff inside. But, yeah, they get $10,000. Each store gets 10 grand for selling the tickets. He says he does not have plans for how he'll spend the money, but, quote, the win feels good.
I've always wanted to buy a bar. So I think I'm going to buy a bar, dude. I got $2 million.
I think it's a good investment.
Yeah.
Bars and restaurants are traditionally really good investments.
Just think, if I own a bar, I can be my own best customer. And nobody can stop me, dude. Nobody can shut me off.
I mean, $2 million, he'll probably get 1.4, 1.3.
Yo, it's like 40%, right?
Something like that. So he probably gets a little over half. You could probably live on that for quite some time, right? $1 million. Although I was reading a thing this morning, they were like, hey, for those of you, and I would not count any of us in this, but people who have $1 million squirreled away for retirement, people who've saved up and scrimped and whatever, and have managed to save $1 million, they're like, be very careful where you retire because obviously it's going to go a lot farther in some other places, and the places it goes the farthest are not places people traditionally consider retiring to.
Yeah.
So if you were to retire to Hawaii, $1 million will last you 7 years.
Oh, boy.
If you retire in West Virginia, it'll last you 25 years. But, with respect, you'll be living in West Virginia, which is a beautiful part of the country, and obviously you're not going to be living in the foothills in a single wide, but you get about 25 years in West Virginia. The top and bottom 10 states. States where $1 million will last you the longest. Hawaii will not last you very much at all. But
I guess that all depends on when you retire, though. Like me, I'm probably going to have to work until I die. So
fingers crossed.
Yeah, see, so then I'll just I'll move to Hawaii and enjoy my last year.
Oh, I see what you mean.
That's how it's going to work for me. I know it. I'll be the guy, hey, it's my last day. Done.
Yeah. States where $1 million won't last you very long. New York, New Jersey, Oregon, Washington, Massachusetts, California, Hawaii. Ohio is neither in the top 10 or the bottom 10 where your money. So again, in the Great Lakes region, you might have $1 million squirreled up. You could retire in Ohio. Mm-hmm. Why not? On the shores of Lake Erie. But you're right. It depends on when you're done, I guess. But some people are like, people have a number in their head. And people who have been diligent and saved since day one. When my son got his job right out of college, and I'm like, make sure they have 401k, all that stuff. Of course, he works in tech, so he's like, oh, yeah, I got stock options and invested and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know anything about that. So my advice sounded pretty remedial, but it's a good thing to start early, right? Now, of course, in order to start early, you got to have money to save.
Yep.
Which a lot of people don't have. But they factor in housing costs and health care and all that stuff. Health care is what's really going to throw people's numbers off in the years to come. Even if you have $1 million saved up, you're like, oh, hope I don't get sick.
Well, even now, look at what you pay every month.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah. Hey, remember the band Thrice? I like Thrice. I don't know that a lot of people think of them all that often. From Irvine, California. Thrice, going back out on the road, and they would love to see your shining face. Thrice with Modern Color and Downward. Those are the two bands that are supporting them on the tour. They're coming to the brand new Globe Iron down there in the Flats. Friday, November 7th. AXS.com. Thrice is one of those bands who have changed their sound a lot over the years, and so always something interesting coming from those guys. AXS.com for the details. I got a pair of tickets here for you to check out Thrice in November at the Globe Iron. Good luck. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio.
The Uncle Chris podcast tells the story of my Uncle Chris, a real character, a garbage truck driver from South Carolina who is now buried alongside the founding families of Panama. Wild stories about adventure, romance, crime, history, and war intertwine as I share the tall tales and hard truths that have helped me understand Uncle Chris. Listen to Uncle Chris on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Uncle Chris and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
The radio program determined to shave Cleveland's ass.
No, save Cleveland's ass.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
I needed a palate cleanser, Rob, a little bit after incarceration weekend, which is a ton of fun, but it can get very monotonous, right? Just 72 hours of just pile driving and jackhammering, and then there's the music. So, hey-o, a little, I was hoping at least one of those bands might cover this as a goof. I thought maybe Kubla Khan TX would whip out Dance Across the Floor. It was not to be.
They didn't do it, huh?
There was no tongue-in-cheek. It's a very serious metal lineup, very serious crowd. Couldn't even count on Marilyn Manson to pull it out, as it were.
Excuse me? Oh, you mean the song?
Yes.
All right, gotcha.
No, he tucks. He doesn't pull it out. Yeah. I recall that. Hey, your Cleveland Guardians are set to take the field tonight at Progressive Field against the Baltimore Orioles. It's the first of 4. They had success, I guess, with the A's. They took 2 of 3 there against the Sacramento A's. So the Orioles and the Guardians are both slightly under 500. Guardians have some ground to make up from the first part of the season. So they're going to crack at Baltimore tonight. We'll get out of here shortly after 6, make room for your pregame coverage, and then first pitch at 6:40 right here downtown. If you want to use the promo code HOTDOG, that would get you 20% off at CLE Clothing Company through the end of this month. July will, unbelievably, already be over a week from Thursday.
My God.
And then it's all downhill from there.
Yes.
As we inch ever closer to, well, I won't lie to you, I love fall. You know me. Once pumpkin spice season kicks in, Rob,
I do like fall. Do you not?
I love fall.
Oh, yeah, it's my favorite.
I couldn't give a whit about the pumpkin spice.
No.
But it does herald a season for a lot of people. It's a harbinger of good things to come for people. So anyway, that's tonight, Cleveland Guardians baseball. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app from out of state, tell me where you do it. A lot of people like to leave messages there. A little red talkback button.
Hi, Alan. Christy here. I was talking with a friend about you, and she was wondering if you're having a midlife crisis because you're getting tattoos and going to shows and talking about getting high. I don't think that's it. I think you just no longer give an F about what people say. So, yeah, can you settle that debate for us? Thank you, sir. Love you. Hate the show. Bye.
Wow, okay. Thank you, Christy. Could you imagine Christy and her friend talking about me? I am a topic of conversation. You know what I heard Alan Cox say the other day? Well, you would be right, Christy. I've been getting high and going to shows since I was 16 years old. So the tattoos are really the only new development. And I would point out, I had my midlife crisis in 2004. It would be more age appropriate for me to have my midlife crisis now, but I had it after I got divorced. I went hog wild in every possible direction. So that's when I had my midlife crisis. You and your friend have only known me for 15 years, which is a long time to know somebody, but I did have some things before that. The tattoo thing to me is you don't do something until you do it, right? Like my ex-wife is 4 years older than me, and she only got her first tattoo a couple of years ago. So you start doing stuff when you start doing it. You know? I have my next tattoo coming next Tuesday. We're going to be out. And then I never had any interest, and then I did. And at the risk of sounding cringy, Rob, to Christy's point, I truly am in my DGAF era.
I like it. I like it very much. Thank you, Taylor.
So, yeah, no, not midlife crisis. I mean, that has been a number of people's theories because I've been very candid about those kinds of changes. But I had my midlife crisis 20 years ago. And I would recommend it for any. I don't like the word crisis. Crisis implies there's a negativity to it. Now, some people can really do unspeakable things to themselves in that situation. Some guys just go out and buy a car. But other people, you know, it takes different forms. But I never cared for the word crisis. What's the matter with a midlife epiphany, Rob? What about a midlife awakening?
But it truly is. It doesn't really come across as an awakening, though. Like when you get and you just, it's gotten to a point now. Whenever I see a Corvette, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a 60-year-old white guy.
Yeah, but also, isn't that when a lot of people finally have some money?
I'm not suggesting.
I always think of it like that, where they go, "Oh, midlife crisis." Now, if he has a 22-year-old as his passenger princess, that's a whole other thing. I got a guy up the street from me. I'm dying to know what his story is, because his house is like this tiny little cabin, but the driveway is like Jaguars and motorcycles. You know, so listen, some people like to spend their cash on toys, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's also for a lot of people when they finally have like some disposable money, or they've been you know, kids are gone, they're grown up, or they're empty nesters, and so the guy's like, well, rather be on the road than in the house.
I do still think
or whatever. So it's like there's a lot of people like they've been saving up for that car. Now I'm not a car guy, so that's not how it would manifest itself with me if I were having a midlife crisis. They're cool. They're cool to see. They look fun to drive. But, like, I would scratch that itch by just renting one. You know what I mean? So guys who buy those cars, I know that's the cliche, but I genuinely also always think, well, they finally have some money to buy the car they always wanted.
Yeah.
The guy's been driving a Nissan Sentra for 40 years. Yeah. He finally gets to buy his Corvette ZR1 or whatever.
I don't know, man.
I don't know
but
cars.
doesn't that get out of your system at a certain point? Like I drive that car.
One to drive fast?
Yeah.
I don't think that ever gets out of your system. And I'm not even a car guy.
And
if you ever
am.
drive one of those cars, you're like, oh my God, this is great.
Yeah, I love all. I'm a car guy, but I don't like right now. I don't care in the least what I drive because I just drive to work.
I understand.
And then back. Melissa, I mean, she has her new car. She likes that, but like, I mean, I don't care anymore. So I don't. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It does seem like something that I agree with you on the money, but I still think there's more to it than that. I think you're trying to relive some stuff that you just couldn't do when you were younger.
Yes, I don't see anything wrong with that. People bust their ass. They're going to work every day. Maybe they're taking care of some kids, right? When you get on the other side of that, you go, well, now what do I want to do? Right? Maybe the guy's retired.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we've talked about this before. Retirement, in quotes, whatever. I don't have hobbies, right? This is it for me. When I'm done in showbiz, we are on the lowest rung of the entertainment ladder, by the way, right? Radio. Well, admittedly, okay? But I'm not out there breaking rocks. There's people listening to us doing real work.
Yep.
Right? Now, this ain't easy. Imagine having a job where if people don't like you enough, you got to pack your crap and move to another city. That's usually what this is, okay? But you make your choices. However, I'm not going fly fishing. You know, it's like these movies where the cop's going to retire. He's got a picture of the boat on the wall, the fishing boat, right? There's a lot of people like that in real life. When it's all over for me, I go and crawl in a hole.
You going to work till you die?
Because I don't have, ideally, and I would like to die at 102. I want people, and it probably won't be here, probably be on some AM suburban daytimer. I'm hoping to subject people to my nonsense until I'm very old.
Well, if you're going to go to 102,
and decrepit.
If you're going to go to 102 on the radio, you are going to definitely need a new co-host at some point. Because there's no way. Look at me. We've already established that little death thing you made me do.
That death website said I'm going to 96 and you're going to 64 or something like that.
Was it that young? Didn't I make 70? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Let's not rehash it. If it's 60s, let's not do that. Oof, that sucks.
The death clock.
Yeah.
Calculate when I will die. Well, no, because all it does is it asks you. I still think, for all the people who are like worried about people getting their information, this to me is how like when they go, hey, let's use a filter to see what I'll look like when I'm old, right? Yeah. That's for facial recognition software. That's for like Chinese malware or whatever. It's couched as something fun. And these death clock websites are it's just information that insurance companies would use, right? Do you smoke? Do you drink? How fat are you? That kind of stuff. So,
how fat are you? Fat.
For entertainment purposes only.
Yeah. Fat-ish.
But I'm hoping that at 102, it's going to come full circle, Rob.
Sure. Hold on, I think the Pope is calling. Hello? Hi. It's the Pope. Don't put ketchup on your hot dogs.
Still drinking that baby's blood, are you, Pope?
I'm still drinking that baby's blood. It's what's kept me alive to 102 years.
You sound fantastic, Pope Bob.
Listen. Did I ever tell you that 50 years ago when I didn't like Superman?
I'm coming full circle, bro, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I love it.
That's what I'm trying to say. I've got $1,000, hopefully with your name on it, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You know what I did think was funny, though? Somebody sent me this. We play dumb games from time to time. There's no stakes, We'll play, Steakhouse or Gay Bar. We've played Cheese or Font. A lot of or games, right? I've made some of my own over the years. I've made, what are the dumb games I've made over the years? We're playing Porn Star or Yankee Candle. We've played that one. We've played, I said Cheese or Font. Hold on, let me see, because I have a bunch of these stacked up. Just for context, we've played Golf Course or Old Folks Home, M&M or Lesbian. A lot of these I don't even remember. Cocktail or Sex Act. Anyway, somebody did Prescription Drug or DC Comics Planet. Everybody's everybody's talking about the Superman movie, and they're like, let's see if you can guess which is a brand name medication and which is part of the vast DC universe. And so somebody came up with the game. And I want to see how well you could. Now, Krypton is a gimme, right?
Yes.
That's the planet of Kal-El's birth, where Superman came from. Xanax. Oh, these are dumb. Okay, we know that's a prescription drug. Doi. Okay, next. These are really dumb. They're supposed to be, Lipitor. Part of this is that people are so hip now to prescription drugs, you don't even have to know about the DC Comics universe.
Skip down to the bottom towards after all the good ones, the hard ones, easy ones.
Exor, EXXOR. Again, I think people are too tuned into prescription drugs, right?
I'm going to say that one's a planet.
You think that's a planet? Wow.
Am I wrong?
No, you're correct.
Yes.
Yeah, you were correct. I lost my music. I really planned this out really, really well. I really lined this up, set myself up for success.
It's a Monday.
I know, but who cares?
Got a case of the Monday,
everybody's living a Monday. It's not, I can't be. Okay. Oh, the Wonder Twins are from Exor. So there was probably some comics nerd who knew that and was screaming it at us. Daxam. D-A-X-A-M.
Drug.
No, I'm sorry. No. The humanoids known as Daxamites live on Daxam. Well, that's dumb. Oh, what's Daxam known for? Daxamites? Oh, cool.
Planet Dolo?
Thanagar. I think that one feels easy, too.
Thanagar, I'm going to say that's a planet.
You're going to say that's a planet. Yeah, you'd be correct on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oof. Boy, I really screwed this up. Thanagar is where Hawk Girl is from. And she's in the Superman movie. Well, Crestor, you know that.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll give it to you. It's a
Oh, thank you.
That's a prescription drug. If you have high cholesterol, you know about Crestor. What about Ultram?
That screams planet. Leads like that ultra.
And your thinking is what?
Like, because it has like that ultra thing to it, right? Ultra something. I'm going to go planet.
You're going to go planet. Ultram is a DC Comics planet.
Yes.
No, you are incorrect. I'm so sorry.
Damn it.
Led you down the primrose path there. I'll give you a couple more here. Hyzaar. H-Y-Z-A-A-R. You're
The
sensing
two
a pattern.
A's.
Yeah.
Planet.
Oh, it's a prescription drug. It's Rob. It's used to treat hypertension.
I was thinking the two letters could be, but I figured at that I had to go opposite of what I was thinking. I got to just trust my gut.
You overthought it.
I did.
All right. Calaton. C-A-L-A-T-O-N. Is that a prescription drug or a DC Comics planet?
Planet.
I bet you're right.
Yeah.
You are right. Next, hold on. Cardura, C-A-R-D-U-R-A.
Prescription?
The game somebody sent me is prescription drug. Or DC Comics planet. You think it's a drug?
Yep.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any idea what it does?
No idea.
High blood pressure. It treats it. Yeah. Most of these are probably for high blood pressure. Zalatan. X-A-L-A-T-A-N. See, the X's and the Z's are easy to jam you up when it comes to this game. Zalatan.
Tan was a planet. Let's go with Tan being a planet as well.
Sorry. No. It treats high pressure in the eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
Gross. High pressure in the eyes. All right, well, that's for all of us here at Prescription Drug or DC Comics Planet. He's Rob Anthony. I'm Alan Cox. For all of us here at the gates, goodbye. We bid you adieu. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, that was fun. Thanks to whoever sent me that. I would not have seen that, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is a good place to email me. You can watch on our YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Beneath a sunburnt sky, a thunderous rumble slices through the northeast Ohio air, defying the wind, his golden mullet in perfect form. The Buzzard rides.
Win the Buzzard's bike. A 2024 custom Harley, fit for the Buzzard himself, can be yours. Listen to Rover's Morning Glory between 7:30 and 8 for your first chance to win a key. And to find out when Stansberry and the Alan Cox Show will hook you up later that day. The Buzzard's Bike. From Real American Beer, Southeast Harley-Davidson, and 100.7 WMMS.
When your roof is a must. The name you can trust is AbsoluteRoofing.com.
Hi, Chris Marhofer here from Ron Marhofer Chevrolet, where it's stars, stripes, and savings all month long. We've got over 300 vehicles in stock. Right now, drive home in a new Equinox for just $329 a month. Visit our showroom in Stowe or shop anytime at ronmarhoferchevy.com. No hassles, just happiness. Experience the Marhofer difference, and together, let's drive.
25 Equinox at $329 a month for 36 months. $29.95 due to signing, 10,000 miles per year, plus taxes and fees. MSRP $31,995. Take delivery by 7/31/25.
Yo, happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on 7/27, you heard?
Thanks, Snoop.
Make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27, 2025.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. That's worth repeating. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. Over 1,500 Kias, including K5, Seltos, Telluride, Sportage, Sorrento, and K4. Payments from just $119 lease per month. 25 K4, 24 months, $36.25 due at signing, 10K miles per year. No security deposit required. And when it comes to credit, we have more ways to say yes. We'll work with you to get our best rates at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 storage APR, $16.67 per month per 1,000 finance, plus tax tag, title, and fee on approved credit through KMF, expires 7/31/25.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus, first-time home buyers get $750 off a closing cost. So if you're thinking about buying your first home, go for it and visit thirdfederal.com.
Even before you find a home, lock in 6.49%, APR 6.52% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3RD-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for closing cost coupon at thirdfederal.com/FTHB. Equal housing lender.
Drive Point Auto where the deals are sweet. Rolling out savings that can't be beat. Find your dream right in the perfect shade. Your journey starts here, don't delay. Drive Point Auto, the name to know. Keys in your hand, it's time to go. Country roads to city streets. Drive Point Auto, it can't be beat.
DrivePointAutogroup.com.
Mr. Hero saucing things up with their new Hero Nuggets. Sauced and tossed with your choice of garlic parmesan, teriyaki, Kentucky bourbon, citrus chipotle, or barbecue. Available as a 5 or 10 piece.
I crave the hero.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hungry for flavor? GetGo's got it in the bag. This summer, dive into crunchy Frito Scoops walking tacos with savory chili and cheese, or customize with your favorite toppings. GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event at Kia of Streetsboro. What's that mean? Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias. That's right, now is the time to buy. Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias at Kia of Streetsboro. Light up your July with a brand new Kia K5. Get explosive savings on the Kia Telluride, or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte. All with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5K over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Celebrate your independence all month long. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today right off the turnpike or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 7/31/25.
There's an app for your music, an app for your photos, even an app that tracks your steps. But only one app brings you the live radio dial and lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets you can tap anytime. The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, I'm Josh Cribbs. Get ready to turn up the energy. The Element Band is hitting the Blue Heron stage on Friday, July 25th for week 2 of our summer concert series in Medina. With their mix of pop, rock, and unstoppable stage presence, the Element Band brings the party to life for music fans of all ages. Enjoy tasty bites, cold drinks, and a relaxed outdoor lawn setting perfect for families and friends. Tickets are just $10. Don't miss the electrifying night of music and summer fun at Blue Heron. Purchase your tickets today at BlueHeronMedina.com.
First, there was Tuesday. Then there was Taco Tuesday. And now at Wendy's, there's Takis Tuesday. Get a new Takis Fuego meal, including Takis Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries inspired by Takis, a bag of Takis Fuego chips, a small drink, and also a small Frosty Classic. Yeah, you can get that any day. But on Takis Tuesday, the Frosty's free. It's the greatest thing to happen to Tuesday since not being Monday. Hit up a participating Wendy's and make every Tuesday a Takis Tuesday. Limited time only while supplies last.
Traffic. In the Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Malfunctioning traffic signal reported where Chester, MLK, and Euclid converge in University Circle. Accident on the Jennings Freeway North before the 90 West 490 East split. Moved off to the right shoulder from the left lane. Fire on scene there. In Lake County, an accident reported on Route 91, Som Center Road, north of I-90. An accident being cleared Broadview Road, north of Sprague Road. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by DrivePointAutoGroup.com.
Modern car buying has arrived at DrivePointAutoGroup.com. Experience the DrivePoint difference with 5-minute checkout, free delivery, and the best price for your trade guaranteed. DrivePoint. Let's go. DrivePointAutoGroup.com.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzer. The home of the Buzzer.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. The Alan Cox Show.
I've been listening to that horse shit of yours for months. And you can take that crap and blow it out your ass. And for good measure.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I did get a text from our buddy Ethan. Alan, you watch your effing mouth. I have a convertible and a 22-year-old big booty women in my car, and I'm 35. See, there, that's what I'm talking about. Good for him.
That's when you do it.
Yeah. Ethan's living life on the edge. Well, this is what I'm saying. My midlife crisis was when I was 33, and I was getting divorced. Imagine how much coke and hookers you can get for the price of a Corvette, somebody said. Yes, but how are you going to get those hookers in your car?
I would imagine that's also Ethan. Oh. Did he put
not him.
Finger quotes around women when he said it?
No, that's not him. No. Alan, if you were having a midlife crisis, you'd trade in your Ford for a Cadillac. Everybody's recommending that Billy Joel documentary to me, and I am going to watch it. I can't wait to watch it. I like Billy Joel. My mom grew up listening to a lot of Billy Joel. And so I heard a lot of Billy Joel. And I think it's a 2-part documentary. The great Sean Hayes, one of the producers of it. It's called And So It Goes. And he was talking about Piano Man. And he had to do it under a different name because he was stuck in a contract. And his ex-wife is part of this documentary.
Obviously, Bill could not work as
Bill. It is funny, grown men who refer to their, kind of still use the kitty kind of version of their name. Like your mom calls you Robbie because she's your mom.
My mommy.
But he could have been Bill Joel. I don't know if he ever was, right? Like Johnny Carson back in the day. Johnny Depp. I don't know that I'd be a grown man going by Johnny.
I think you would if that's what you were known as. If that's what made you famous, you'd never change your name.
Well, okay, if you were famous.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Can't talk crap on Johnny Cash. Hello, I'm John Cash.
It would be so weird.
Well, only because we know Johnny. But if he was like, if we knew him as John Cash, that's cool too.
Hello, I'm Jonathan Cash.
I'm Bill Joel.
Yeah, it's not good.
obviously Bill could not work as Billy Joel, so he got a job at a place called the Executive Room.
My full name is William Martin Joel, so I was Bill Martin at the keyboards. It was a small local bar, and it had one of these pianos that had a leatherette rim around it so people could lean on the piano while they were drinking. I knew this is a real life experience, and I thought, I got to get a song out of this. And that's where the Piano Man song came from.
There you go. Little spoiler from the... I'll tell you what, it's funny. Part and parcel of my midlife crisis 20 years ago, I had a leatherette rim as well.
Hey-o!
And it was uncomfortable.
Leather Cheerio.
Well, it is National Junk Food Day.
Doesn't it... You're excited to see the Billy Joel thing?
I like Billy. Yeah, I've seen him live a couple of times. I like Billy Joel enough where, yes, I would like to watch a documentary about him.
He just
yes.
always comes across as so pretentious.
Well,
like even listening to that clip, it's just, you want to wring his neck.
I was reading an article that somebody wrote, and they said, why do I hate Billy Joel so much?
Yeah.
They're like, he's an accomplished guy. I think he's a guy who takes... There are some musicians who know music.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's one of them.
For sure.
I don't mean somebody who started a band and they know some chords and they write some songs. You know, some bands were like, they're really good songwriters. Other people, a lot of times it's piano players. They know music theory. They know what, this guy knows how to write pop songs. So, yeah, I kind of took it with a grain of salt. To me, I didn't mind that so much.
Yeah, it's just...
I'm drawn to him because he's an extraordinarily flawed individual. And that's kind of what I am, right? And so and again, there's some nostalgia for me. There's a few things working with Billy Joel. Again, my mom loved Billy Joel, still does.
I don't hate him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's an amazing musician. I think he's amazingly talented, fantastic songwriter. It's every single time I hear that guy talk, ever since as he's gotten older, yeah, he just becomes like more and more douchebaggy to me. Like it's like again, well, let me tell you, I was at a piano, and that's hence Piano Man. No kidding, Billy. I could have figured that out as soon as you said you sat down at a piano.
But that's how he talks. Like I talk the way I talk, and some people think I sound like a douche, but it's how I talk.
But you're not. Alan, how did you come up with the name The Alan Cox Show? It would be because my name is Alan Cox, right? No, Billy Joel would be like, well, I was working as a piano player in a club. And, I was born Alan Cox, but I didn't know if I should use that name. So it just tells this 25-minute story, hence The Alan Cox Show. Stop it.
I mean, I want to hear that story, though.
Alan, you're going to tell me you couldn't figure out where Piano Man came from with Billy Joel?
No, because I, as a kid...
Everything is in the song.
As a kid, I thought it was Plano Man. I thought he was from Texas.
Yeah, it's in the song.
How was I supposed to know that Billy Joel was from New York? There's nothing that points to that.
Again,
How was I supposed to know that? He keeps it hidden, never mentions it. I thought he was Plano Man.
Yeah.
I thought it was a lowercase L.
Yeah.
And it was going to be an ode to the Lone Star State.
I do not dislike Billy Joel. This is a fantastic song, but it's obvious where it came from and doesn't need a pretentious answer on where it came from.
But isn't that the fault of the person who asked him the dumb question, how to piano? Maybe he's playing with them.
But no way.
Why?
Yeah, you've heard him on interviews before. He loves this stuff.
I know. Well, this documentary, though, is now more poignant because he's ill.
Yeah.
he's got some, dementia or something? Or he's got some degenerative situation going on.
Billy, when you wrote Vienna, where were you at that time? What were you thinking?
I was eating a sausage.
Exactly.
And it just came to me.
Yeah.
I was eating that multi-layered cake that Pepperidge Farm makes. Isn't there a cake called Vienna? Like your Italian granny would send it out, right?
See, that song I love. I like. That's probably my favorite Billy Joel song.
Is Vienna.
Vienna waits for you. It's a good song.
Yeah,
and
great
again,
song.
fantastic. I've seen him twice. I love him.
Yeah.
I don't like listening to him talk.
Although when I was a kid, because Piano Man is from 1973. So, I mean, this was down the road. I was hearing it for the first time when I could just process music. You know, I was years after that. I was only 2 in 73. So when I was a little kid, I didn't understand that bread was a euphemism for money in the 70s, right? So he's like, they sing at the bar and put bread in my jar, meaning they're tipping him. When I was a kid, I was asking my mom, why are they putting bread in his jar? And it's a stupid kid thing to ask.
Well, it's raining cats and dogs. They think it's raining cats and dogs. Makes sense. Kids don't get that stuff.
I mean, I had never seen cats and dogs come out of the sky, so I...
No, but when kids are little, you can trick them into that stuff. It's very funny.
Oh, trick them, yeah.
Hey, look, it's raining cats and dogs. You say that to somebody. They're like, oh, really? No, dummy. It's just a saying.
Billy Joel was recently diagnosed with NPH. That is, of course, for Neil Patrick Harris. He was diagnosed with a fatal case of Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want to get that? Unless it's NPH from Gone Girl. Then, normal pressure hydrocephalus, a brain disorder that involves an abnormal buildup of cerebrospinal fluid in the brain's ventricles. None of that sounds good.
No.
It all sounds terrible.
So maybe they did kind of rush this thing out.
Well, no, I think it was coincidental. I mean, I had heard, Sean Hayes is one of the hosts of this podcast called Smart List that I listen to. And he was talking about how he was one of the producers on a Billy Joel documentary that had been done for a minute. So I'm thinking it was purely coincidental that this happened, yeah. But okay.
Well, Alan,
see,
you know I when I was writing Uptown Girl, I was married to Christy Brinkley. Not sure if you know exactly who she is or not, but I was just a guy from the wrong side of the tracks, and I was writing songs and playing piano bars, and somehow I ended up with Christy Brinkley, and she obviously model Uptown famous, hence Uptown Girl.
Oh,
isn't that something?
Did you also write Uptown Funk?
That's the funk of Uptown.
The funk of Uptown, okay. I mean, I had Christy Brinkley on this program back in May.
And didn't include me in it. Thank you.
Sorry I did not.
It's fantastic of you.
I didn't want you getting all drooly over it.
Mm-hmm.
Coming home from college, and my mom, like most moms, was getting People magazine, and it was there on the coffee table, and the cover was Helicopter Crash Almost Kills Christy Brinkley.
That was a life-changing moment. They tried unsuccessfully with all kinds of helicopters and rescue crews trying to get up the mountain, but the weather deteriorated drastically after we crashed, and the wind was like 70 miles an hour, and people risked their lives to get up there and save us. The helicopter hitting so hard, the pontoons, the tail broke off, and now we're bouncing and spinning because of the rotor blade.
Mm-hmm.
And we bounce right off the edge, and now we start to roll down the steep side of the mountain. I'm now falling out of the helicopter wreckage, but still attached by my ski boot and my seatbelt, and it's dragging me on the outside as we're careening towards a sheer granite cliff.
I hope at the very least memoir we were talking about, it's called Uptown Girl. So obviously, Rob, if somebody said to her, how did you get the name of your memoir? She'd say, well, ask Billy Joel.
Bill.
Ask Bill Joel.
One thing I remember, I was supposed to be playing the Moonlight Sonata. Must have been about 8 years old.
You like his music, but you don't ever want to hear him talk about it.
No, I don't.
But there's such stories behind all these songs that, you want to know what the...
No, you don't.
All right.
Old. And rock and roll was around. Instead of playing... I started playing. He came down the stairs, bam! I got whacked. And I got whacked so hard, he knocked me out. I was unconscious for like a minute. And I remember waking up going, well, that got his attention. That was my memory of his piano lessons. So he didn't teach me much.
Billy Joel's father was a pianist. Didn't want his son messing about, right? That's a story. That's an interesting story to me.
That's fantastic. Great story.
I like to know those kinds of stories.
Guess what? His dad didn't knock him out cold. Didn't happen.
Wow.
Maybe smacked him. Sure.
Huh.
Didn't knock him out.
You're saying
I think he's embellishing.
Embellishing for effect.
My father came downstairs and he punched me in the side of my face and pushed me into the piano keys and knocked out my 2 front teeth. I wrote a song about that later. If we moved too fast, I don't know which one it was. Yeah, you know what it was, Alan?
That's when I wrote The Stranger, because I didn't even know my father.
No, I forgot all about it. It was when I wrote Big Shot.
Oh, you had to be a big shot.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Just play it.
I think that Billy Joel, I think he writes a hell of a song, and I think that he has like a good sense of humor. I think he writes really good tongue-in-cheek songs, and I don't know. I mean, he doesn't spring to my mind as like one of my favorite artists, but I have a lot of affection for Billy Joel.
Yeah, I think everybody does. Those songs are timeless. They're just you can always relate to the stuff with your time in your life or whatever. I'm not downplaying that at all. It's listening to him speak. He's never he never comes across like an every guy. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much what he is. Or was.
Well, here's my thing. I don't mind ego or pretension in anybody who's really got the goods. I think anybody who's extraordinarily talented in whatever they do, and they might be a little snippy with people because they're like, look, I'm better at this than you. I go, absolutely. I don't mind that in people. It's all the people walking around who got nothing going for them, the fake it till you make it crowd. That's insufferable. But I think people who really got the goods in whatever they do, if they're a little bit egocentric or they're a little bit pretentious, they get a pass from me, boy. Because they've earned it.
Sure.
Uptown Funk, Alan, was the smell of Billy Joel's Uptown Girl.
Although I doubt that.
Mm-hmm. Jim Hendrix. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Steve R. Vaughan.
Yeah. Steve Ray.
Yeah. Bill Ray Cyrus.
Right.
Steve Seagal. Well, that's a little different. And yeah. People are not liking your Billy Joel hot take, boy.
Yeah, I love the guy. I like the songs. I just, God damn, stop.
Let me tell you
about it. Well, because here's what I think. He's being asked these questions by people who don't want a 2-word answer.
I understand.
Yeah.
I get it. Again, this is my opinion. I don't care necessarily about all of it. He's been asked all those questions 75,000 times. If you're a big Billy Joel fan, you've already heard where Piano Man came from because every DJ who's ever interviewed him asked that question.
Oh, how did you come up with Allentown? Jesus Christ, I don't know. I loved Allentown.
I put my finger on a map.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was almost, but that's a funny story, too, because it didn't start as that smart guy.
I don't care.
The Allentown story?
But you see, it's there. You already know this.
I heard him talking about this one time.
Exactly.
What did he say? He goes, I wanted something that was represented blue collar, but it was originally Bethlehem. Bethlehem Steel was out of Allentown. God, it was originally titled Levittown, which was in Long Island next to where he grew up. And then it was called Bethlehem, but he just didn't like the cadence of it. And so he switched it to Allentown. He said Bethlehem it had a religious connotation, and he said Allentown was just a better rhyming kind of. Now, that might all sound silly, But that's interesting to me where you start with something and you go, Not that he had this deep and abiding love for Allentown, Pennsylvania. He's literally like, what rhymes and fits with this?
Yeah, and it has like blue collar town. It makes sense. I totally get it. But you already know that story, right? I guarantee you it's in the goddamn documentary. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Where did the origin of Piano Man come from? If you Google it or go on YouTube, I guarantee you he's answered that question 50 times.
Where did you get the idea for the whistle at work?
Well, I was trying to relate to the blue-collar shift workers, Alan, and back in the day, there was no, hey, guys, time to go home. There's a whistle. You ever seen the Flintstones?
I was going to say, you'd think it was that, but I watched a lot of Flintstones, and I tried to surf down a T-Rex's back.
Yeah. There's your Bethlehem line.
Yes. Standing in line. And, of course, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, my God, I'm like 10 years old when Allentown comes out. I didn't know from Allentown, Pennsylvania. I thought it was a town named after me.
You spelled it wrong, but that's cool.
I hadn't even seen it spelled. I just heard the DJ on there. There's Allentown from Billy Joel. I was like, cool. That's my name. I didn't know.
At least you had that.
Yeah.
It's no Rob song.
There's, you've robbed my heart, now give it back. You want one of those? Oh, all right. Well, anywho. I think that was one of the last albums that Phil Ramone produced, too.
There is a great, oh, God. What's the documentary about? Not the drummer documentary. There's a drummer documentary called Count Me In that I watched, but there's also one called Sidemen. What's the documentary about, like, the session guys and the sidemen, whatever? And there's an interstitial with Liberty DeVito, who was the longtime drummer for Billy Joel.
Yep.
And he's from New York, like all those guys are, but Liberty DeVito's wife, I think, was from Kalamazoo, Michigan, which is where I started my career. And so he had ties to that area. And I love his style of drumming and all that. But he tells a story about how, like, they just got let go by Billy Joel. He goes, oh, I see that he's going back out on tour, and he hasn't called me.
Yeah.
And he's like, I played drums for Billy Joel for 30 years. So more than the pretension stuff that you're talking about, I was like, wow, that's cold, bro.
Yeah.
That's cold-blooded. When you're like, oh, I see Billy Joel's going on tour. I'm not behind the drums. And he was like, no, I'm just doing something different. I mean, that was 20 years ago. But he'd done time with him for 30 years before that.
I think they've since made up.
Probably.
I think there was I remember reading something that it was like the first time they had talked in years.
Yeah. God, what's that documentary called? Because it's not Sidemen. I forget what it's called. But it's just like about session guys. And the Liberty DeVito thing, I was like, oh, man,
yeah,
that's
he's
intense.
So good.
Hired Gun is what it's called.
Yes.
Yep, 2016. Hired Gun. And it's basically talking about guys who might not have been an original member of a band, but they get brought in. They're like, oh, I'm touring now with Bon Jovi, but I'm not one of the guys in the band, right? They're basically paying me like a per diem or whatever you're contracted to do. And then when you're done, you're done. And for some guys, it's a long-time gig. Guys like Liberty DeVito and Eric Singer, a lot of drummers.
Yeah.
Kenny Aronoff, who was behind the drums for Mellencamp for a long time. Now he's with somebody else.
He's with Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, Sammy Hagar, right?
He's great too, man.
This guy's going to scream, so be careful. These guys weren't at incarceration. Ice 9 Kills. Hey, do you like songs that have more horror movie drops than music? Ooh, you're in luck. Ice 9 Kills is on the Hell of a Summer tour with Dayseeker. I did see them at incarceration. Kim Dracula and the Funeral Portrait. It's a good lineup. You got to go to Youngstown, though. They're going to play the Cavelli Center on August the 28th. That is a Thursday night. Ticketmaster.com's got the details. I think the singer for Ice Nine Kills is actually going to be in Cleveland, whatever that horror con is or Comic-Con or something next month. I think he's going to be here back for that, but the band I don't think is coming. Anyway, want to go to Youngstown to see Ice Nine Kills headline the Hell of a Summer Tour? Be caller 10, and you will. Good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 57. Tomorrow, sunshine, high of 82. Sunny again Wednesday with a high of 89.
This report is sponsored by Zoombezi Bay, with 3 new thrilling slides this year.
Now open. Zoombezi Bay's brand new conservation tower. 3 slides, 1 tower, and endless thrills. Only at
Zoombezi Bay.
Plan your visit at ZoombeziBay.com.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. That's worth repeating. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till October. Over 1,500 Kias, including K5, Seltos, Telluride, Sportage, Sorrento, and K4. Payments from just $119 lease per month. 25 K4, 24 months, 36.25 due at signing, 10K miles per year. No security deposit required. And when it comes to credit, we have more ways to say yes. We'll work with you to get our best rate at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 Sportage APR, $16.67 per month per 1,000 financed, plus tax tag title and .VL approved. Credit through KMAP expires 7/31/25.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. It's Superman Night at Progressive Field on Wednesday, July 23rd, when the Guards take on the Orioles. 15,000 fans will receive a Metropolis Meteors t-shirt celebrating the new Superman movie filmed in Cleveland. Get your tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Experience PlayStation The Concert November 5th at Playhouse Square. See a powerful live performance of iconic game music from God of War, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon, and more. Tickets available at playhousesquare.org. PlayStation.
Jeff Kinsbach here with the best. Rich Claiborne of Claiborne Ford talking about the Ford Summer Sales Event.
Jeff, this summer you'll find an excellent selection and the most attractive offers of the year on every new Ford.
Tell us more.
Choose 0% APR or attractive lease payments on any Mustang, Escape, Bronco, Bronco Sport, Explorer, even F-150.
There is no doubt you can expect more from Claiborne. Visit Claiborne.com.
Hey, it's Alan, Real American Beer, and the buzzer to Rockin' America's holiday all month, giving you a chance to win a brand new 2024 Harley-Davidson. Join me at Finney's on the Towpath in Akron, Thursday from 7:30 to 9:30 p.m. Real American Beer, light, crisp, crushable. Don't drink and ride.
Hey, it's Rob. Some days, nothing better than a quick refresher. Am I right? So stop in at Speedway. Refresh your vibe with 69-cent large Big Gulp drinks and all your favorite snacks. Speedy Rewards app required. Valid through 8/26/25. See app for full terms.
The sound of a Salvation Army bell is a reminder that need knows no season and that help is always available. Help those in need, no matter the season. Just $25 provides 20 meals for a local family. Donate today at salvationarmycleveland.org.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI.
Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus, first-time home buyers get $750 off a closing cost. So if you're thinking about buying your first home, go for it and visit thirdfederal.com.
Even before you find a home, lock in 6.49%, APR 6.52% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000.
It's not every day you hear him complain about something. Wait, yes it is.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians are set to take on the Baltimore Orioles in under an hour. We'll get you into pregame shortly after 6. And then 6:40 at Progressive Field, your first pitch. This is a 4-game series, as a matter of fact, against the Baltimore Orioles. So that is today, tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday before the Guardians hit the road to play Brett Saberhagen and the Kansas City Royals.
Nope.
Callback. And then they will return home to play the Rockies, rather. And if they lose even one of those games, I don't know what I'll do. But rest assured, it won't be pretty. Colorado Rockies remain the only team making my White Sox even look palatable. The Rockies have won 24 games.
Oh, God.
And boy, you want to talk about a drop-off in the NL West? You got the Dodgers, you got the Padres, Giants, Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks are squarely at 500. They are a 50-50 team. And then you go to 24-75. But everybody's kind of in that boat in their division, the teams that really stink. Pirates are my National League team. But the White Sox, they're 35-65.
Not great.
No. Not great. But your Guardians, second in the division. Now they're quite a bit behind the Detroit Tigers right now.
Yeah, but I think Detroit's lost 8 in a row?
They have. Yeah, but they're holding pat at 60-40. I mean, they got wiggle room. But, yeah. So, tonight, Guardians looking to give the Orioles a thrashing. You excited, Dave? Good to know. If you listen on iHeartRadio, on our always free app, leave us a message if you want. Tell us where you are. Jake listens in Orange County, California. What are some of our new bureau chiefs? I heard from Nick. He is in Compton, California. He emailed me earlier, wants some stickers so we can rep there. In Compton, Rob. Can you imagine that? Brian's in Fort Myers, Florida. Tony listens in Malden, South Carolina. Olivia and Nathan are in Boston.
Boston.
Jennifer's in... Golly, I forgot where she is.
Tucson, Arizona.
Oh.
Tucson, Arizona. I've started to say it like that in casual Arizona, which is silly because that's not what it. My nephew lives there, and I was saying that to somebody, and it just came out like Matt. I didn't mean it to. It was just kind of Tucson, Arizona, and they were like, "What?"
But that's the best part. People who get it.
I guess, but it kind of has to come with the cadence. Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
If I just said Tucson, Arizona, they were like, "What?"
They may still get it.
They might.
Hey, Alan, I just wanted to let you know I'm so drunk right now, and I feel awful. Every time I've called you a homosexual, I want you to please forgive me, please. Who am I kidding, you homosexual?
Oh, he got me again. He lulled me into a false sense of security there, Rob.
You thought it was all...
Ah, come on.
Coming up, Alan.
I thought this guy had a rare moment of clarity and penitence. Nope.
Right back at it.
Right back into it. Is nothing sacred.
At least it wasn't a song.
You homosexual!
Yeah, Lisa, I guess. I mean, the problem is the songs are catchy. That's what sucks. I don't even know where those songs are now.
I do not like this show.
No, it's not that one. That's not that one. I don't know.
They all start so strong. And then at the end, punches you in the face.
He does. I don't know why he insists on calling me a homosexual. I guess that's funny to him. But he'll leave me these songs. And again, I don't even know where they are now. So they couldn't have been that important to me.
He's going to have to come up with some new
All
ones.
that work. No, he's not. All that work he's put in.
It's funny. I thought of him right away when we had Dr. Berglund on last week.
Yeah.
And that guy called in, said he was, I don't remember what his name was, from Medina. And then he said he got a rod when he sees you, and then he sees me, and it goes down. And then other days, that guy was the first person I thought of. I'm like, I bet you it's that guy.
Oh, you thought he was going to close the call out by calling me a homosexual?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't, I guess. But.
You homosexual!
I never ever wanted to be a man. I wanted to be a pretty lady.
I don't know if that's... I don't know.
If that's not him, we can say it is. Really piss him off.
I don't know where his songs are. I guess I didn't keep them. Well, that's okay. Got money here for you in a few minutes. Last keyword of the day to get yourself $1,000, courtesy of the. I'll do it right now. How about if I do it right now, Rob?
Right now.
Why talk about it right now that I'm going to do it in 3 dumb minutes so I can just do it right now?
Right now.
Last keyword today before we start it over tomorrow. I hope you win just under the wire on a Monday. What a way to close out the day. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh, all right. Tomorrow morning I'll do some more. I got some food news. Food news. This is what happens when you don't run your marketing around the room before you put a lot of money into your marketing, when you're just kind of trying to jump on a trend. You're going to want somebody in the room that can look at this and go, hey, wait a second. The Hostess company, I don't know who their parent company is over there of Hostess, but they're trying to... I guess as timely as today's headlines, they're releasing something called Twink Coin.
Whoops.
Snack cakes. Limited edition.
Boy, that's not ideal, huh?
They don't have one gay guy at Hostess who goes, guys, there is a double entendre here that
Excuse me.
Maybe a limited edition snack called Twink Coin, obviously taking the first syllable of Twinkies, and trying to play on the cryptocurrency frenzy that's currently in pop culture. A snack cake, something you can eat, that replicates the biggest scam of the 21st century. Twink Coin are going to be out very, very soon, made into disc shapes.
Oh, my God.
I like when they just take the thing and just put it into a different shape and then they ship it out. Hey, instead of this being an oblong thing, can we make it into a... We have the circle molds. Can we just pour it into molds? Yeah, sure. What would we call it? How about Twink Coin? Not one person said, if I may, devil's advocate. The new Twink Coin snack cakes are going to be at Walmart. I guess they're there now. $3.49 for a box of 10. Now, I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't going to buy a box of these. Because once every few years, I'll get a mondo hankering for a Twinkie. Right? They come in the pack of 2. I think it's been long enough that I haven't indulged. It's been a long time since I've had a Twinkie. We can grow up eating them, but you get a pack of Twinkies, just 2 of them, and you house them, they're pretty goddamn good.
They're excellent.
Now, of course, Twink Coin is how I pay all of my effeminate gentlemen callers, Rob. The people that I have over to the house, I pay them in Twink Coin.
Sure.
Talk about a pump and dump scheme. Hey, so listen. These are out there. Maybe you've seen them. Maybe you've even partaken.
I cannot believe no one caught that.
I know. Unless they know exactly what they're doing, which is even more of a baller move. But I'm not getting that vibe. It's not like Hostess is some edgy brand.
Right. They'll probably sell 1 billion of them because of it, though. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe so. Well, the next time they find out what the host city of the Republican National Convention is, they can stock up on these. You know how Grindr crashes every time the RNC is in town? So, again, I don't know how this will do, but the Hostess company is hoping that they sell a ton of them.
You think at this point someone said anything?
I certainly hope so. Well, if nothing else, then the audience would have said something.
And a person's like, oh, no. Oh, man. Why did anyone say anything? We thought you knew.
Yeah. Nobody said one thing.
That's insane.
And it's really going to jam up the people who were trying, because anybody can start a crypto coin now, right? Meme coin or whatever. It's really going to jam up the people who were really trying for a legitimate gay twink crypto coin.
Yep.
They were going to call it Twink Coin.
Stole that from them. Bastards.
But leave it to the hostess people.
That's incredible.
Also, people, they're asking people over in Taiwan to stop changing their legal name to Salmon because people are doing this. Now, we were talking earlier about how we heard from Adam there, one of our bureau chiefs in Pittsburgh, about how the Pirates really botched that Mac Miller bobblehead giveaway because even though they had 20,000 of them, there were still people who were left empty-handed. And that people, the thing that jumped out at me, of course, he said people were lining up at the park at 8 a.m. So there's really no accounting for how people use their free time, I guess. And it's not, we haven't cornered the market on that here in the United States, even though we as Americans come up with ridiculous ways to spend and waste time. But that's a valuable thing, too, just for your mental health. But in Taiwan, they had a sushi promotion where they said you could get free meals if you change your name legally to the Chinese characters for salmon. And they had hundreds of people do this. Go to the government offices in Taiwan to legally change their name to salmon. Not salmon, like Rushdie. Salmon. Now, no big deal, except a lot of these people have figured out, I don't know why, that they're not able to change their names back. Because Taiwan has something called the Name Act, which allows citizens 3 lifetime name changes. Now, that means that these people who changed their name to Salmon already had changed it twice before, right? Is that what I'm led to believe? So these are people who really, it doesn't matter what you put in front of them. If you ask them to change their name for it, they'll do it.
Oh, it's two other foods.
But also, how would you not know that that was a thing if you live in Taiwan? We don't have anything like that here. I mean, there's all kinds of names that you can't legally change your name to. But if there was a law that said you can only change your name 3 times, and if you're prone to changing your name, anyway, there was a college kid who changed his name to Zhang Salmon Dream. And now he's discovered he can't change it back. I love that.
But he gets free food. Who cares?
Yeah, but I think about those people that got melt tattoos here in Northeast Ohio, right? And I don't know what that got you. I don't think it was like free food, but like maybe you got a sandwich every time you went in there. And of course, melt went belly up, complete melt down over there. And so you got all these people walking around with melt tattoos.
Yeah, but salmon, who cares?
Hey,
Like,
check out my grilled cheese on my calf, for which I get nothing now.
But this guy, Salmon, who uses their middle name? Like, you never walk around saying, hey, I'm Robert Edward. Like, that doesn't, you know what I mean?
Would you change your middle name to Salmon for lifetime sushi?
Yeah. Without, I don't have to think about it.
Rob Salmon Anthony.
I would not even think about it.
Even if salmon is not your go-to sushi.
Yeah, free.
Yeah. Okay.
And salmon is very high on the go-to sushi for me.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I absolutely would do it.
Okay. Rob Edamame Anthony. How about that?
I don't like edamame enough to change my name.
I don't either. I eschew the edamame, if you will. I don't care for it.
I'll eat it.
Love me some sushi.
Love sushi.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alan Spring Roll Cox. Right?
You wouldn't do it? For life.
Well, would I have to change it to Salmon, or could it be like Alan Rowe Cox?
Well, I mean, I
Sashimi
suppose,
Cox.
But it would suck if they just gave you Roe forever.
Yeah. Oh, you only get what you change it to? Well, I mean, these
I don't
people,
know.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the rules are. But if they said I could have free salmon for life if I changed my name to Salmon, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
What about
today I want a spicy salmon roll. And tomorrow, I want sashimi.
Yeah. What about Rob imitation crab meat Anthony?
I don't like it enough.
It doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, but
it is tasty now and again. I remember, does Subway still sell those sandwiches? My grandparents used to always get that seafood.
Oh, I don't know that they do, like seafood salad or something.
Yeah.
I don't know that they do. I think they probably ran into the problems you would expect from keeping lukewarm seafood salad under the glass. Yeah.
That just core memory unlocked. I haven't thought of that in 35 years.
Sure.
Wow. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, they used to split a seafood salad sandwich. My grandfather would get all excited.
What an old person thing to
Look
get.
at how much vegetables they'll put on your sandwich. Jesus Christ, Rob. I went in there and I said, can I have some lettuce? And he said yes. And I said, can I have some tomatoes? And he said yes. And I said, how about some more? And he said, okay. And then he put pickles and everything I wanted. And you know what? He didn't charge me a dime, Rob. That's fantastic. Yeah, he went nuts. Loved it. Couldn't get over it.
Yeah.
Come home and his sandwich would be like this big around, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Gigantic.
Saw a movie like that one time. Grandpa's First Footlong. Hey.
Oh, yes.
Alan Futomaki Cox. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
For free sushi?
Anybody around here want to give me free sushi for changing my name?
Now, see, that's tough. That's where it gets tricky.
I know.
See, because places can come and go here. I feel like over there you're a little more safe.
Well, there's one place I get my sushi. I go to Ohashi in North Olmsted. I will make the drive.
Ding.
Because it's hashtag not an ad. And every time I call them, I'm like, this might be the day that they are gone forever. But Ohashi used to be a place in Parma I would get sushi from. When we were in Independence, I'd swing over there and on the way home, but they're gone. They turned into that conveyor belt restaurant. And we'll go there too.
With the sushi?
Yeah. Watami.
Is it any good?
I love it.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. You're sitting there and the conveyor belt sushi going by. My kid loves it. We went there for her birthday. But yeah, Ohashi in North Olmsted is where I go for sushi.
I got to tell you, man.
I always get takeout. I've never eaten in there, but I think they do fantastic work. And again, I have no vested interest in that place.
Of all places to think about having good sushi, there's a place called Kasai in Wadsworth.
Okay.
You don't think sushi when you think of Wadsworth, Ohio. But yeah, the place is incredible. We go there a lot.
Well, but also people are like, oh, this is good. You know, you talk to people who live in California, okay? I lived in L.A. for a little while. People are like, oh, the Mexican food's so good here. So good here. What, because of the proximity?
Right.
You're not going to get good Mexican food anywhere else. Are you kidding me? You know there are Mexicans in Chicago, right, who know how to make empanadas? I mean, go to Pilsen, right?
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Just because you're closer to real Mexicans doesn't mean anything.
Right.
These people are too. They just don't live in Mexico anymore.
Well, that's it. Or you pick your cuisine, right?
Yeah.
Hey, are there people who know how to make sushi in Cleveland? Yes, there are. And they're really good. There's people everywhere. Yeah, you might not get authentic Ethiopian food in Des Moines, Iowa. What the hell do I know? Or you might.
Yeah, I was going to say, or you may.
Yeah.
You may have a real, legit Ethiopian chef living in Des Moines.
Yes.
I'll try anything once. Food.
$5.40.
God damn it. I was like trying to grab it. No.
And the word bubble was still in the air.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll say it. I'll try anything once.
Ah, damn it.
Alan Squeezy Salad Cox.
You would do that for free squeezy salads, wouldn't you? Forever?
No.
No?
No, because
They're
I'm real
pricey.
I'm real on and off with them. Yeah, they're like $9 a pouch. Just like me. Okay. I'm going to take a break. We're going to get into your Guardians pregame shortly after 6. They are set up to start over Progressive Field around 6:40. Tonight, the first of 4 against the Baltimore Orioles, live on WMMS.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Feel the rush of letting it ride on the Nordic Darts Masters League. Or break the bank with a bet on Indonesian table tennis. The Buzzard Bookie is back with your chance to win $1,000 to blow on whatever action you're into. Always wanted to bet on the U.S. Amateur Billiards Championship? Well, now you can with money.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, there's a rumble in Brighton tonight. Bam! The Brian Setzer Orchestra. Remember them?
Yep.
Woof. Hey, Guardians baseball minutes away. Pre-game sharding. Pre-game is sharding. Shortly after 6 o'clock. But you know what? I might just pull the cord in the next few minutes. What the hell do I know? Starting 6:05 and then 6:40. It's the first of 4 against the Baltimore Orioles. That is one of those teams, by the way, that people represent on the road. Anytime the Orioles are in town, I seem to, and it's just anecdotal, but I feel like I see more than average from the opposing team. I see people walking around in Birds jerseys.
Yeah, dude.
So they say they're in Baltimore. Hey, the Birds are at, Camden Yards tonight. Isn't that why they play Camden Yards? The Baltimore Orioles. So tonight, 6:40 is your first pitch around the corner at Progressive Field. First of 4. So let's say, conceivably, you couldn't make it tonight. Don't despair. It's 3 more games. And if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do that. You can always leave messages for us as well. Alan, Hostess makes ding-dongs, too. So I don't know if the twink coin is the bad as it could have been. Boy, I haven't had a ding-dong in a long time either, Rob. I couldn't tell you the last time I put a ding-dong in my mouth.
I always forget about them until the 4th of July rolls around, and you get like that, the meme that always says, like, you can go ahead and S our big American ding-dongs. Yeah.
Our ding-dongs.
Yeah.
I love it. People having fun with products and memes. Well, we are in a meme culture now, right? There's no going back.
No.
I mean, that's how people elect leaders now, is by memes.
I got to be honest. I'm sick to death of that stupid Coldplay one, though. Jesus, did that burn fast.
Yeah, somebody said that The Simpsons, like, one more thing that they literally predicted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that guy has stepped down from his company, and they said that the woman married into one of the oldest, wealthiest families in Boston. The Cabot family.
Idiot.
Well, there's probably a prenup.
Oh, sure.
She'll walk away okay, but she's like the husband's family. Like, they're like 6th generation rum runners or something. So, like, he's a multi-billionaire and, you know.
I don't know, dude. If you're going to go do something like that, just don't. They're putting people up on the screen. People know you. Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, but also it's the girl who filmed it and put it online. I'm like, you know, you don't know these people. It was a whole series of events that are not good for anybody involved. But I don't know.
But
I think the whole thing's gross. I think like the memification of it is gross. Because then what happens is people who have no connection to it whatsoever throw stuff in, and then that becomes part of the discourse. There was a tweet that went out that said, I worked for this company, and I was the guy that bought in the tickets, and they fired me on the spot. Well, that was all fake.
Right.
The guy didn't exist. It never happened. But it works. It's people aren't taking the time to figure out because it's all just entertainment, right? Other people's lives are entertainment. And so it's like, but that's just one more thing that gets thrown into the discourse.
What I feel bad about is like the people that are attached to it, right? Like screw those two. But the kids and spouses, it's one thing to get caught cheating. It's another thing to get caught cheating and become a worldwide meme overnight. The embarrassment that must sit there from that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
not good for anybody involved.
No.
No.
God almighty.
But
it is enough.
They have beaten the hell out of it too.
They're doing it at every ball game now. They're the
Guardians did it.
Yeah, everybody's doing it.
They had the hot dogs pretending to break a clinch, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Philly Fanatic was bending somebody over, I think. Well, now Coldplay is giving people a kiss cam warning.
Yeah.
What, you think those are the only two people at that show that were cheating?
Right.
Hell no.
Well, probably the only two people that were cheating in a suite like that, standing in plain sight of everyone. If you look at that picture, he is staring directly into the camera that puts him up on the kiss cam.
I didn't see that.
He's looking right at the camera. She's staring up at the thing. It's like they were just waiting to get caught.
Listen, there's a clear demarcation line. Before this, Coldplay was just famous for crappy music.
Yes.
Now they're famous for something else.
Yeah, someone said, I don't know what I'm more embarrassed about, the fact my mom got caught cheating or the fact that she was at a Coldplay concert.
Yeah. Well, they are white.
Yeah.
We'd like to say hello to some of you in the crowd. How we're going to do that is we're going to use our cameras and put some of you on the big screen. So please, if you haven't done your makeup, do your makeup now.
By the way, they can do that every night for the next 2 months.
Oh, yeah.
Every new city they go to. That was in Boston Saturday night. No, sorry, Boston is where that whole thing blew up. Saturday night, Coldplay played Madison, Wisconsin, and that's where they did. Well, it is a college town. Yeah.
I mean, nobody was talking about Coldplay for the last 10. Well, we do because that's the iHeart house band.
Yeah, but I had to eat crow on Coldplay too because I was like, they go, oh, we're going on a farewell tour, and I was like, Coldplay, like, are they a draw? They're filling football stadiums,
yeah.
bro. Yeah, I had no idea that Coldplay was still on the front of people's radar. I had to eat crow on that one. I had no idea that they were still moving weight like that.
They played Gillette Stadium 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, they did Soldier Field 2 nights in a row.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And the iHeartRadio Music Festival, 18 times.
Hey! They're not on it this year, are they?
Not yet.
Oh. Who is on it? Are we advertising that?
Yeah. I don't know. I forget.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival this year.
We got a couple rock bands in it, I think.
We've got, well, I'll tell you. Ooh, and more. Those guys are really good, by the way. Yeah. Not nothing more, and more.
That usually means Coldplay.
Glorilla, she's cute. Jelly Roll, who filled in for Kimmel. You know, Jimmy Kimmel takes the summers off. You know, the rest of these late night guys, by the way, are going to go away.
Oh, yeah.
And Kimmel, he's been doing that show for 20 years, people forget. He gets to the point where they're like, well, we're only going to pay you this much. He's like, fine, then I'm taking the summer off. I could never do that. I would never want to take the summer off. The longer you're away, people
Harder
are like,
it is to come back.
Yeah, it's the golden rule in showbiz. Don't get sick. I mean, I don't have people who fill in for me, but if I did, it'd be a different situation. When we're gone, we just play hilarious moments from past shows. John Fogerty at the iHeartRadio. Wow. You talk about a guy, and I love John Fogerty. You talk about a guy who's going to raise the median age by 50 years in that room.
Oh, yeah.
John Fogerty. Lil Wayne. Old Cool J. Mariah Carey, Maroon 5. Sammy Hagar. Tate McRae. Yummy.
She's coming here in a couple, like next month?
Yeah.
My kids
The Offspring. They beg for Tate McRae tickets.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I call her that every single time.
Tate McRae.
Yep. Dad. What?
They take it personally.
Yeah. It's not Taint, it's Tate.
Diplo.
Ooh, Sammy Hagar.
I said Sammy Hagar.
Did you?
Yes.
I thought you said Fogerty. I didn't hear the Hagar.
I said John Fogerty.
Oh.
I said Sammy Hagar.
Apologies.
Right before Tate McRae.
So I was too focused on you going to Tate McRae next.
I know. Ed Sheeran and Tim McGraw. Okay.
Who's Feed?
F-E-I-D?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably a DJ.
Feed.
Solomon Viada Health, who performs as Feed and Fur XXO, is a Colombian singer, songwriter, and record producer. All right, so that's kind of bringing in like the Latin flavor, right? They got to have somebody like that every year. You got to have like they had Bad Bunny, right? People who are very influential with that music.
I'm going to have to rush and get my tickets now.
Well, listen.
Feed.
Yeah. Good for them.
After the show, will he be fed?
Oh, we got to go. I like how he has two names. There's Feed and then Fur XXO.
Yeah.
Or Ferschel. I don't know how you pronounce that. He's Colombian. From Medellin. Well, good. I like it. I've already asked them for tickets for this year's iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Did you get the instant bounce back email?
I got an email request that was alternating H's and A's in all caps. It was like 40 lines of it, too.
Yeah.
It was, 8-point font, which I thought was aggressive.
I just got, at least you got that. I sent the note and just got who? Like, say, who are you? And I was like, sorry.
I'm Rob Salmon Anthony, dummy. Don't you know? Do you know who I am? Sorry, that was my text-to-speech from my email there.
That's a fake laugh.
It's real.
All right. Guardians pregame is next. First of 4 against the Baltimore Orioles. We will reconvene with you tomorrow. Another Buzzard bike key, more money for the Buzzard bookie, more tickets to join us for Captain Fun's floating Fandango next month as well. WMMS.com, hit the contest page for the deep dive on all that stuff. Where can people hit you up between now and tomorrow?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I'm Alan Cox Show on your platforms. This program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages there or voicemails on our After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And that's it. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Guardians are next, and I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas.
T-Mobile Arena,
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
Guardians baseball is next.
And Rosie and I are ready for action.
Your FM home of the Guardians.
100.7 WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.